breeze, little man, rubber breeze on there, right? Ay.
OGDoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, with the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitzy jewel schemes, OGDoDirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OGDoDirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Hey, what's cracking? It's your boy OGDoDirty, man. We in this thing, man, for another episode. Give me a second. I'm trying to get everything together. Let me finish putting all this out, making sure everybody can come to the stream. I just need to write a couple of things right here, man. Salute to everybody that's coming in. We're going to try to get this show on and popping, get it going. Hopefully we do better than we did yesterday, and hopefully they don't try to cut me off. We know we won't be showing any marijuana today. All those videos will be uploaded, so I'm not too much worried about them cutting the stream off. But we are going to have to go over some things. The two things we're going over with today is going to be Diddy trial update. We got Teresa Tales. She's going to go over some stuff with us that we're going to go over what happened today in the trial, and then we're going to go over the Cenat University. So hope everybody going to like this conversation today. Give me a second. I'll drop the link and all that good stuff. Just trying to make sure I get everything out to everybody else who's on the other platforms. Just give me a second. Trying to finish this up so I can make sure everybody know where we is. and what links to hit and so forth, so they'll know where to come to when they want to come over here and join the panel. Let me get the Instagram popping over here, get this in the Instagram algorithm. So people over on the Instagram, if you ain't follow me on Instagram, it's at OGDoDirty. Easy to find me on there. If you ain't followed me on Twitter, it's at DoDirty Nation, just like on the in the title, hashtag DoDirty Nation. Just put the @ where the hashtag is, and you'll find me on Twitter. If you want to look for me on Facebook, it's at OGDoDirty. All that is in the description. Also, if you want to support the stream, support the show, you can do it through super chats, and you can do it through CashApp. So let me put the CashApp at the bottom. Let me have it floating across the screen. If you don't want nobody knowing that you're sending money, you just want to support through the back, you know what I'm saying? It'd be like, hey, I don't want nobody to know that I'm putting money to your pocket. Hey, just let me know. Send it to me in the CashApp. I appreciate you, but the CashApp is floating right across the bottom. Welcome to the OGDoDirty show. Support the show. CashApp, @ OGDoDirty. If not, hey, you can go over there to while you in the chat, you can super chat. Now the option should be up. Let me make sure it is. Make sure everything is going and good over there. Yes, it is up. Also, let me make sure it's in there. Yes, the memberships are in there. The memberships are in there. So I did get approved for my memberships yesterday night around about 12:58. So memberships is in there. The $2 memberships is just for you to watch the live streams that will be on members only and chat in there. You know what I'm saying? That's what you get you for your $2. But if you want to watch the show after it goes off, we're talking about the Blast Staff show, then you will have to go get the $5 membership. They give you access to all member only videos. And then the next tier from, matter of fact, let me just explain it this way. The first tier is for people when I do the Blast Staff show, is for those who want to come up and just, you know what I'm saying, look at the show. You will be able to watch it as long as you get you a membership for $2. I'm trying to remember what the hell it is. Give me a second, I'll tell you exactly what it is. It's the Dirty Dozens will get you to see the memberships live. I'm trying to figure this out, y'all. Members live videos, and you'll be able to chat with the $2. Now, once the Blast Staff go off, and I set it for members only, you gotta be a part of the DoDirty Circle, which is $5 a month. That will give you all access to the members only videos after we post them the next day. If you want to have the members only shorts and the member only videos, so you can see those after it come on or after it's been shown, you got to have the DoDirty Elite. And then for those who just want to support me all the way out and just want to, you know what I'm saying, make sure you show that you want to have access to all of it and don't have to worry about nothing. You can pay the $24.99. It'll get you in the door for all that good shit. And plus pretty more at the stuff. You get a ranch with it and all that good stuff. So people who are not, who don't have a wrench and you want a wrench, man, go and hit that membership for $24.99. They give you access to everything. They gives you a wrench and all that good stuff. So if that's what you want, you can go for it. Get over here. I got everything else sent out. Let me go ahead and get to my people that's inside there. We got the No Chaser is in the building. He said, OGDoDirty, let me hear. That's a whole fact. We got Lord ADS. Lord ADS, you will be the fifth person who ever sent me a super chat. Appreciate you coming down with the $5, Lord ADS. That's what I'm talking about. Let me go ahead and give you something, Lord. You know, you a player type nigga too, so I got to give you some player. You know, I mean, I can't give you nothing whack. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me get this nigga that hood nigga shit.
I don't need a scale for the work. I can eyeball her if it's scared for the truth.
And I don't need a scale for the work. I can eyeball her plus some mean hard work.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I appreciate you, Lord ADS, coming through with the $5, man. showing love to the page. If you don't mind going to go check out the community tab later on, your name, LA's name, and Tudorbugs' name will be on the page. I already did Locksmith and Stephen Hall. So I will be for the first 25 people whoever sent me a super chat, I will be making a post just for you guys, because you know what, you didn't have to do what you did, but you did it. You know what I'm saying? So, and then they say Lord yes, don't be spending money. That's a goddamn lie. That nigga just sent me $5. Man, salute to that nigga Lord yes. That's what I'm talking about. He's at 5 on 5. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, they don't know nothing about that, man. Let me get this link here dropped, man, for those who want to come up and join this conversation. I'm gonna go ahead and pin it to my I'm pin it to my chat, so that way if you want to come up, you can just go to the top and click it, and it'll bring you right on up. So let me get that in there. The link has been dropped. Let me get up off of this. I will be getting the crowns and stuff together later on today when I find somebody, or I get in contact with my boy Wrestler, somebody who has it on a page. I'll be able to implement it onto mine, and then we'll have the crowns on here for those who coming in chatting and stuff, because we want to need that for the blast staff. So salute y'all. Make sure the blast staff show will be at late at nighttime, 11 p.m. my time through 6 p.m. the next morning. We got our first guest coming to the panel. Let me go ahead and bring him up the right way, because we is over here on the OGDoDirty side.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
That's a whole fact. You know what I'm talking about? What's good with your Lord yes in this? Hey, boy, that avatar clowning, boy. Like the angels with the money. You know what I'm talking about?
OGDoDirty, I'll tell you a little secret that I haven't told anybody else about the cherub, right? Give me 1 second here. I'll bring it up for you. Besides that, what up, my brother? As you see last night, somebody, you know what I'm saying? Somebody choked last night, OG. Somebody choked. Who choked?
Man, say it was bad looking out there, dog. It was bad.
Yeah,
Look, first of all, sir, I live here in Oklahoma, but that don't mean that I'm going for them niggas. I'm a Texas nigga. So my team not even in there. You know what I'm talking about? I just got to represent because I live here, sir. But yeah, the boy fell off. Let me tell you what really happened, though, Lord. Yes, just keep it real before we get into everything else. We're doing a little sidebar right now, people. Just stay in with us. This is gonna be funny. Yeah, the boy was looking for something, and what he was looking for was help from the referees. And guess what they didn't do? Help that nigga. Every time he went to the hole with that wax shit and try to fall to the ground running out of bounds and shit. What the fuck was up with this nigga, bro? Is he playing too soft, bro, or the physicality is not there?
Did the referees help them the whole first half with those historic amounts of turnover? Wasn't that enough help? You got a historic amount of turnover.
Well,
Did he come back with more help?
It might have helped him, Lord, yes, but nigga, the nigga was what, 14 for 38, nigga? What the fuck is this shit?
Yeah. OG. Last night, what you saw is what people ain't talking about. A fully capable team. That means everybody on that team can score. Everybody on their team can pull their weight. You saw a capable team being capable last night, and you saw the capabilities. They won. You know, I think too much of Oklahoma is too predicated on what's his face? What's his name? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, Shea Alexander.
Yeah, I think it's too predicated upon Alexander. You know what I'm saying? Where he goes off, they go, right? Versus with the Pacers, Halliburton ain't got to go off at least bit. And all those, they will find a way to compensate for Halliburton until they need Halliburton.
It's not that they compensate for him. It's the other people on the team is giving you something, bro. So they had about 6 niggas on the Pacers with over 20 points, sir. That lets me know
No. Every Pacer was under 20 points. The average was 15 points per person. But what they don't talk about is your boy Toffett hitting those 5 threes, that big threes. You know, right? Where would normally be Neesmith, it was Toffett who stepped in there and filled in, filled in for Neesmith, right? What they don't talk about is Nehart bullying, you know what I'm saying? Shea Gilgeous-Alexander bullying him, you know, right? That little mean thing, you know, just little mean stuff, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? When you take off, I'm going to be with you. Yes, I'm going to hold you.
That's not bullying, though, Lord. Yes, I know where you're coming from. Look, it could be, but what I see it as, and I'm pretty sure you're going to agree with me, it's called lockdown defense. He didn't let that boy get nowhere. That boy hips was moving. His slides was on point, and you know what? Just really looking at it, SGA is not that fast. I thought that nigga had speed, bro, like Gilbert Arenas or somebody. That nigga ain't really that fast. So yeah, bro, they put their work in on him, bro, and you can see what happened in that fourth quarter, bro. 9 minutes to go, 9:32 to go, nigga. The whole game changed, the whole morale changed, bro. The niggas put their heads down, they got together, and they put in work. And that's what happens, bro, when you're on that court, bro, when you got a team effort, not just up to one or two people. I don't know what was up with Chet. I don't know what the fuck that nigga was going through last night, but yeah, he tried, but he ain't tried good enough. But I think that boy need to put some weight on. They need some pieces over there in Oklahoma, bro. I think the Pacers going to keep on doing. I think the Pacers going to do what they did last night. I think they're going to do that in 2 more games for sure. And then they're going to have a breakout game where they're going to just dust them niggas off, and that's going to be the end of it. So I'm looking at this series going in 5 or 6.
I give it 7 just to be fair. This is an NBA final. That's no saying. I want to make sure that both teams are worthy of being here. They both won their conferences, so I want no saying to be fair, right? So I give them 7 on this, even though it might not go 7 like you said. But what I saw last night was something saying that was akin to me, with Knee Hart. Because I'm the type of cat, saying what I'll do is I'll hide in the bush and wait for you to step outside. If I really want to get at you, I'll wait there, say a good 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, right? Just behind the bush, see what you're doing. And the minute you leave your house for work, that's when you go see me pop up in your face. What's up, though? What's up? What's up with you? You said this, now what's up, though? You know what I'm saying? We talking about 3 or 4. You can't escape me if I want to get, ain't no escaping me if I want to get at you like that. You're going to have to run. You're going to need God to get away from me. Because I'm coming for you. And that's what I saw last night, Knee Hart. Like, I'm coming for your ass. Yeah, you can get these referees to help you. Yeah, if you need your little friends, go ahead and get your refs. You know what I'm saying? They can't save you from me. At the end of the night, it is what it is. I'm going to get at you. And Knee Hart...
I think Knee Hart figured it out, bro. I ain't mean to cut you off, but I think he figured it out. You ain't got to reach on this nigga, bro. You noticed that's something he wasn't doing last night. He wasn't reaching, bro. He wasn't giving the refs a reason to call, bro. He was throwing. Look, he was putting his chest up, his head up, and his shoulders wide, nigga. That's the only thing you need, bro. And you need good movement, bro. As long as you can stay with that nigga, bro, and you ain't got to put your hands out, do all these extra movements, bro. Nigga, your back straight, your chin up, sir, and your chest out, bro, and you can stay with him, you good, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only thing he showed last night, bro. He showed that defense works against this nigga. When you do all that other shit, they call foul on you. They give this nigga tech. They give this nigga free throws because they call a tech on you for not even touching the nigga. The nigga be flopping and shit. You can't even, you know what I'm saying? You can't blow on this nigga. Like, you remember when Lance Stevens blew on that nigga LeBron James? He was like, and blew in that nigga Shea would have fell on the ground.
And that last shot of the game from Shea, that Knee Hart really didn't even touch him. He was just up in his face. You know what that's called, OGDoDirty? That's called fear. That's called fear.
I call it pressing defense, goddammit.
He did OGDoDirty. No, just put his hand. Just was up in his face. Remember, he was checking for the ball. He didn't try to block him. Nothing. Didn't even jump when he shot the shot. And when you blow a shot like that, you know what that tell me? You scared. I'm in your head now. I got free real estate. I know where I'm at now. I know I'm in your head. I got all this good free real estate. I'm gonna be here for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, Lord, ADS nigga. If you go back and just watch the highlights, watch when it get to 9 minutes, bro. Just watch the highlights. You will see a whole different change in basketball. You ain't even got to watch the game. The highlights will show you all because their last 9 minutes, they probably had more highlights than the whole game. But I'm telling you, the game changed. It seemed like they wasn't giving that boy what he usually get, and he was faking it, bro. Like, you could tell he wasn't really on his, and he was pissed off at the game was over with. You know what I'm saying? You could tell the way he left up out of there. That nigga got up out that bitch so quick. He grabbed his baby and his gal, and they got up out of there. And I was like, yeah, this nigga hot. You know what I'm saying? But he knew it. He needed more, bro. Oklahoma needs more. That's all it is, bro. They just can't depend on him. And again, he didn't have a good shooting night anyway. That nigga only had 14 out of 30 something. I think it was 28 or 38. That nigga was missing a lot of fucking shots. But because he was doing a lot of bullshit out there. Man, that's what he do, bro. So, but people love that nigga, bro. He got MVP, so I don't know how he did it, but
believe it
he
or
got
not,
it.
I wish no ill will towards, you know what I'm saying, Shay. I wish no ill will towards that man, because I think he's one of the very young gentlemen who is doing the right thing. He got married and he's taking care of his kid, and he just happens to be an NBA star. But you tell the young man's got good in him. He got a good heart, you know, right? He's got a good mind. But basketball is American. I mean, Canadians have been claiming it for too long. We can't let you have this. No, because y'all keep claiming stuff that ain't y'all's, you know, right? If Canadians would denounce and say basketball is an American sport that was created by Americans, you know, I might have a little bit of sympathy. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, they admitted the truth finally, right? But they ain't admitting that. Just like peanut butter, they keep claiming they made peanut butter. James Carvin made peanut butter, but yeah, guess who claimed peanut butter? Canadians have claimed peanut butter.
I thought Canadians only claim maple syrup, nigga.
They claim peanut butter too. They claim basketball. Hell, they try to claim football.
No, they can't do that. Nobody can claim that, nigga. Nobody can claim that, nigga, but us. Now you might slide in when you say some rugby or something. You might. I really can't give you the history on it, but I know it was a couple of teams that they had in Canada that had rugby, professional rugby teams back in the day. But football, no. Now leatherheads, you know what I'm saying? That's a little different. That's like somebody trying to pick up cricket, nigga. You can't do it. It's like American can't say that we started cricket. Like we can't say that, bro. You know what I mean?
We really don't want cricket. That's more of a polo type of sport, right? It doesn't.
Yeah, but
we don't really want that like that, really. You know,
it's steam. That's steam sport. That's what it is. It's steam sport. It's not. Yeah, we more physical and more brash over here in America. You know what I'm saying? So I had a question yesterday. I wish you would have came up yesterday, but they got me up out of there. YouTube cut me off because I was showing too much marijuana. But the question I had from yesterday, before we get, y'all, we is gonna get to the Diddy trial and the constant that shit. Me and Lordy S is doing a sidebar. It's what niggas do. What do you think about the USA versus the world, sir?
I think we in trouble.
You think we in trouble? You don't think we can make it?
I think we can win these next couple of years, but for 2028, 2030, I am kind of concerned because there's no more LeBron, there's no more Steph Curry. There's just, you know, saying what we have now, and that's available to us unless a superstar comes through the ranks, right? Do you really trust Anthony Edwards when it comes to high strut? No, talent wise, yeah, he's got the talent of I would say, I forgot his name right now. Back in the day, he's got a lot of really good similar talent to that, right? To him, maybe to MJ. Let's just give him that, right? But he doesn't have the killer instinct, nor does he have the resolve. You know, so trusting American basketball to his hands, you know, saying he more likely to give up. I'm not big on Anthony Edwards when it comes to, like, you know, tough, serious situations in which he has to lead the way, right? I think he can play ball really well under a great set of circumstances. But I think if you take that away and say, you know, you just got to win this out, this is going to be ugly. I just don't have a lot of faith in Anthony Edwards. He can do it. I just don't. So
I got faith in him. I ain't gonna lie to you, Lord. I got faith in him. My thing is, I see what you're saying, and you know what? I'm not even gonna disagree with you because I kind of see your point. But I'm gonna say this. I think USA need to get back to a different formula, bro. What they doing right now, bro, to get these kids ready for basketball, bro, is not the same. Niggas don't have the drive and the determination to eat no more, bro, on the court. Everything is played down, bro. It's not physical no more. Yeah, it's washed down, bro. It's watered down, basically. You don't get that instinct, bro, because motherfuckers ain't coming from nothing. Motherfuckers ain't striving for nothing. Most of these people that you see getting in the NFL, getting in the NBA, bro, these dudes, bro, AU teams, traveling around the world. Everybody got a little money. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody out here starving. These niggas ain't wearing hand-me-down shoes. You know what I'm saying? These niggas ain't really and most of them, and be honest with you, I don't even know. I don't even see these type of kids playing at the park no more, sir. Everybody is going to some type of professional gym. Everybody, niggas right now, little kids right now, bro, at the age 7 got trainers. What the fuck is that?
I remember when I was in junior high school, I couldn't wait to ball at the park. Like after school, I couldn't wait to get out the bus and get my ball and go ball out. You know, I could not wait to get out the bus. You know what I'm saying? Just take my little basketball. Sometimes I would even skip going to the house and go straight out there, you know what I'm saying, to the court, start hooping, man. Because at the end of the day, that's just what I love to do, right? Back in those days, I loved to play ball. I love playing. When we have football, where I'm from in Kentucky, we have football on the weekends, mostly on a Friday and Saturday, right? I'll be one of the first ones out there, man. I love the ball. You know what I'm saying? Baseball. I love baseball. I love being out there in the field playing baseball. Basketball, man. I remember back in the day, man, we used to hoop from suns. You know what I'm saying? In the summer, we get court about 6:30, sometimes 7 o'clock in the morning, wouldn't leave till 8:30, 9 o'clock that night. We just ball all day long. Take that little $5, $10 your mom and daddy give you, go buy you some Gatorades with it. I mean, just nonstop, right? You know what I'm saying? Trying to get picked up in the next game. You know what I'm saying? If you get dropped, if a cat pick over you on the team, you make them pay. You know what I'm saying? You go out there and you blow them out, right? Because I'm better than you. That was the comparative attitude of when we were, you know, saying when I was growing up, right? Nowadays it's real lackadaisy, you know, really soft out there, cuddly, cute, you know, right? It's too hot. You know, I don't want to do this. I don't like doing that, right?
Well, they've been taught that, Lord, that yes, that was, and look, me and you talking the same thing. Didn't mean to cut y'all. Me and you were saying the same thing. Basically, you took the sentiment exactly what I was gonna say. They putting these trainers on these kids, bro. So all of that time, bro, when me and you was out there learning shit, looking at other people do stuff. Oh, preach! Look at John the Baptist, boy, coming through, dropping off the big money. Let me take care of you real quick, John. John the Baptist, man. He's an OGDoDirty, man. You know what I'm saying? He didn't send $50. Fuck it. I'm gonna say it. I ain't even gonna switch it up. Fuck it. You know, I'm gonna do on your ass though. You know what I'm saying? That's how we gonna do it. But yeah, man, appreciate you, John, man, for coming through, man. Let me go ahead and give you something we can do.
Hey, getting old, I'm trying to go up with you. Oh, that's your best friend, I'm trying to fuck her with you. First met the bitches, said they're real sisters. I don't give a.
Appreciate you, John, coming through with the 50 ball, man. That's the highest. You're gonna get the super chat, super sticker. You know what I'm saying? When I do my post, I'll make sure you throw it in there. You should be number 6. Let me make sure I get everybody down real quick because I am writing these names down because I will be making certain posts. I got Locksmith Jeremy with the first one, Stephen Hall. I got Lord ADS came with the third one. Well, he like the 5th. I got Tutor Bug first. Then I got LA after Tutor Bug. And then I got Lord ADS. For number 5 and number 6 would be John the Baptist, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
John the Baptist showing that grace, nigga. That's what's up.
Well, you know that nigga. You know that nigga only make you only make 35,000. Yeah, only make 35,000 a year, bro. So it's kind of him. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
That's real love. Yeah. John. No, John, this thing come out of rent money. We don't need all that. You know what I'm saying? But you know what, OG?
I appreciate that 50. Don't be out there selling ass trying to get that 50 back. That's crazy.
You know what, OG? Have you thanked Jehovah Yahweh? Have you thanked God today?
You said what now?
Have you thanked God today? Have you thanked the Lord?
No, sir. No, sir.
Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Why not?
Why should I have to do it right now?
Because he want to hear it. Because
he what?
He want to hear it.
Oh, no. Yeah, me and my God don't speak like that. We speak at night. Yeah, when everybody else is resting. See, I'm still up. So I catch him when he, you know what I'm saying, when he on his time when he just chilling. You know what I'm saying? We sit back, I smoke me a blunt, and then I put my blunt out, then I speaks to him. But that's the only time that we do our talking, you know what I'm saying? It's late at nighttime.
Okay. Well, I thank the Lord for all that I have and all I've been given, blessed with, and received because of his perfect will. I am grateful to the Lord for his blessings and gifts. I am grateful to the Lord for Donald J. Trump. I am grateful for Trump. This nation is finally turning back around into its proper course of magnitude. It took a little while to get here, and maybe it took a little while for us to appreciate Donald, right? We had to do 4 years of progressivism and feminism. But I'm grateful, you know what I'm saying, to the Lord that we have Donald Trump back in the White House again. I am grateful to thee, my Lord, my God, my King and my Savior, my deliverer, Jehovah Yahweh. that you have blessed us all so tremendously. So we said that, right? Now let's talk about it. Yesterday, did you hear about 50 Cent and Diddy with his baby mama?
Nope, but we will gonna be getting into that here in just a minute. Let me get No Chase out of. He just sent me $5. Got to make sure I respect the money. He said he's supporting OG. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate you, No Chaser, man. No Chaser, man, be everywhere, dog. If that nigga don't be on my Rumble, if he don't be on the X, if he ain't over on YouTube, he hit a like on everything. He make sure I'm spread it. Hey, man, appreciate you for making the channel grow, dog. Hey, without you, bro, and other people like you, bro, I wouldn't be at the position I am now, getting monetized and all that good stuff. It's my second day being monetized. I haven't done a monetized show. I haven't decided if I really want to do a monetized show because I really don't want to follow the trend of everybody else. Certain things I just don't celebrate on YouTube, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just a little different. Like even when my birthday come around, nigga, I just make sure I don't show up on screen. It is what it is. I don't really do that type of stuff. I kick it with those who I kick it with. You know what I'm saying? So, but I appreciate everybody. You know what I'm saying? Fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? And all that there. Salute to y'all. Let me get No Chase out of
I
it.
bet you can't do it like me. Stretch for ways like that, Jeffy.
Oh yeah, and John the
Here's
Baptist,
the potion. Oh
you get a
yeah.
chance, John. Hit me up. Text me. I need to ask you something about Saturday. I don't know if you're gonna be busy or not, but I need to talk to you about Saturday. But yeah, appreciate you, No Chase. Yeah, we about to get into that Diddy stuff right now, bro. So have you ever heard of this woman called Tessa Tales?
Yes, I have. I've briefly went to her channel because she seems kind of a feminist to me.
Cool. So that's the first one I got up. She's gonna be talking about this, but I'm gonna have her sitting in the back. But go and tell us about that 50 Cent. Let's get into it.
Well, I'm not here to spread rumors or lies. So I'm just going to put out what I think I heard yesterday, right? Which could be considered a rumor. But we could probably validate what I'm saying here, you know, just to be sure. But what I understood is that Diddy was using 50 Cent's baby mama.
What?
Yeah, for F buddy, for buddy, cutter buddy. Paying her $10,000 a month. She took 9 X pills in 10 days, and he was wearing her out. Beating that thing. So which explains to me why 50's got beef with Diddy, right? Because you know he took his baby mom for a ride, you know, in the Cadillac, right? Backseat Cadillac, you know what I'm saying? Been taking her for long rides on long days, right? So you know, we'll see though what's all going on. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what Tissa got to say. We want to hear what Tissa tells.
So if y'all ain't subscribed to her, man, go over there and subscribe to her, man. I've been looking at her different people, you know, we're going over this Diddy's trial. So it's her, the chick that LA be watching, like it's different people that I seen LA pull up. This is one of them. And yeah, we're gonna go over. If you ain't subscribed to her, man, she got over 578K, man. She over there pushing. She be having like 10,000 in her chat when she be live, man. She be over there cooking. So man, y'all go over there and support her. You know what I'm saying? Tell her, oh, matter of fact, let me tell you what to tell her when you go over there. So that way she can know that I sent y'all motherfuckers over there. Just put it in the comments.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
Oh, fact, just tell her OGDoDirty led you here. So that way she could send me about 10,000 bots. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure she got the money. She could pay for a nigga at least 2,000. Hook me up, baby. You know, I'm talking about baby hers popping and all that good shit. Hook your boy up. Look out for your boy DoDirty. But let's get to it.
What in these YouTube streets, y'all, Jane Doe has done it. Jane Doe has done the damn thing with Diddy, and she did what Cassie couldn't do. First of all, Diddy's out of his mind, and I'm not talking about the weird stuff he's into. Diddy is out of his mind, but Jane Doe has broken off. And what could be a landmark? She outlined how she did not have any control over her autonomy, any control over her body, the way Diddy used her. All I do want to know is with Jane Doe, we're going to call her Jeannie. All we do know with Jane Doe is the fact that Diddy was getting a bargain. Can somebody explain to me how the Smex workers were getting paid better than the girlfriends? and I use that term lightly. The SMEX workers were getting paid better than the girlfriends. She was doing all this stuff for $10K a month. Now, don't get me wrong, $10K a month is a lot, but not for what Diddy wanted. Y'all, let's get into this because Jane Doe did what.
Wait a minute. I thought Cassie made way more than that.
Cassie actually did make way more than ever. She made the most out of everybody, right? Out of Diddy. But to be honest, if you were like a concubine beneath Cassie, which was a concubine as well, but if you were a concubine the same, Diddy's a lot like me in that instance. He's shrewd with his money. You see, people don't understand. People have money. We like to keep our money. We like to hold on. We like to sit on that money. We enjoy the way money smells as much as we like the way punano smells, right? So, you know what I'm saying? Some of the sex workers, especially the male sex workers, of course, you know what I'm saying? You know, even though we might disagree with the sentiment of homosexuality, I'm still going to pay a man better, right? And then, you know, for the women, especially if you somebody exes, you know what I'm saying? And I know those, you know, I got to take the accountability that you already been with another entertainer with a huge name. And on top of that, you got kids bound, right? So I can't pay you full price because you're not offering me, you know what I'm saying? I'm not getting, you know what I'm saying, you know, you at your prime of peak, you know, right? I'm getting you after you've been, you know what I'm saying, used by him. So, you know, I understand the logic behind how Diddy was kind of, you know, paying his concubines, you know, right? I get the logic, you know, it makes perfect sense. Women don't like it because it's an ugly thing, but sometimes you got to measure up your value, right? You know, if put it this way, do you think OGDoDirty, that 2013 BMW X5 truck is going, you know what I'm saying, bring the same value with 100,000 miles on it, put the miles on to 65, 70,000 miles on it, maybe in 100,000 miles, as a brand new 2025 Lambo truck? Do you think they have the same value? No, they don't, do they?
No.
So I'm not going to pay the same for those. I mean, they're probably $13,000, $14,000. That new, you know what I'm saying, that new Lambo truck worth about $350,000, $400,000 is a big difference in stipend, you know what I'm saying, in value. And I think Diddy, you know, he's kind of like me, you know, shrewd, you know, right? Because at the end of the day, you don't want to overpay, because if you start overpaying it, everybody's going to expect you to overpay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think, like I said, the nigga he either got a budgeting accounting, or, you know what I'm saying, the nigga real good with money, because the way that he taking care of all these motherfuckers that he fucking with and the stuff that he doing, he ain't really. I thought he was really coming out his pocket, you know what I mean? But it seemed like, because even the stuff they were saying about his parties, bro, I was thinking his parties was hella money, you know what I'm saying, like 100, you know what I'm saying, at least between 20 to 30,000 a little shindig. That nigga ain't even spending that much.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So he kind of do it on the cheap side of the game, but he making it work.
You know, Hugh Hefner, right? Let's quote Hugh Hefner in this situation, right? With this circumstance. People think those Playboy parties were costing millions upon. No, it wasn't millions upon millions upon millions of dollars to get that. He paid the millions upon millions of millions of dollars for the property, you know, right? For the Playboy mansion itself. That's what that's worth. You know, but for the people and for the drinks, for Hugh, that was, no saying, almost absolutely free in most cases. He wasn't taking care of folks like that. People just wanted to be at those parties.
Now, one thing Hugh Hefner did that was different from Diddy, that nigga gave all three of his girlfriends the same amount of motherfucking money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that nigga, he didn't mind them hoes going shopping. It's videos and shit where that nigga done broke them off at least 100-something thousand a piece. And them motherfuckers went out there to Balenciaga and all the rest of that shit and came on back to him, and you know what I mean? You got to keep him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got to do what you got to do. I ain't got that money like that, and I'm married, so I ain't got to worry about that type of life.
But think about this, though. Think about this, OG. If you're worth $100 million, what's $100,000?
Nothing.
I'm still giving you chump change. I'm giving you pennies. You know, right? But I'm getting maximum value out of you. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting everything I could ever desire. I got you sleeping with 2 other different women in the same bed as me. Y'all doing all this good, nasty, freaky stuff to an 80-year-old man, just based on the point. You know what? My name is Hugh Hefner, and I give you $100,000 to go shopping every once in a blue moon. You know, everything that you need is taken care of in this house. I got butlers and maids, which I pay them. So if you left tomorrow, those butlers and maids would still get paid, right? Yep. You know what I'm saying? You know, so it's all about maximizing your money, your effort, right? And I think guys like that who are smart like that, who know how to maximize, potential out of people and out of their businesses and resources, and we're not even talking about how much money he made off of them. Did he make no money off of these Cassie and them? Not like that. Hugh, with all these Playboy parties and mansions, and just for the point, saying that they were representative of him, right? Even in the videos that he made, because remember, people forget about the Playboy videos, right? The Playmates. These women are Playmates, right? They're making him money left and right. So ultimately, he's just giving them the money, saying that they earned anyway.
Yeah, most people didn't realize that these motherfuckers, when social media first started popping off, nigga, them Playmates was popping. Nigga, they was nigga. Okay, so I don't know if this is true. Maybe you can let me, because I don't know all the facts to it. So was Playmates escorts? Or sugar babies?
To me, the Playmates were volunteers to a certain extent, right? Because remember, when he first, unless you're talking about a centerfold, because remember, Playboy had centerfolds like Stacey Dash, Apollonia, right? Jane Fonda, even Britney Spears, right? They had centerfolds. The centerfolds were the ones who were actually taking the pictures and getting paid the money. Now, the rest of those women who wanted to be those women because they were looking for celebrity and fame came voluntarily, right? And what happened is in that situation is that they come in, they give you a test drive, right? You take the car out, ride it real good, make sure the brakes work, make sure everything good, make sure everything functions as intended, make sure they clean. And then from there, he invites them into his house. Now, are there different levels to Playboy, bunnies? Yeah, there are different levels, right? You got some Playboy bunnies who ain't never slept with not a one celebrity. They do exist, right? They just around the house to serve the men. That's all they do. They ain't slept with nobody, just they're serving, right? And then you got the deeper levels, the women that Hugh assorts out to different men, and then the ones for Hugh, right? His personal stash. So throughout all of them,
stash was crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. He had a nice personal stash. I ain't gonna lie to you. Them three he had them in all. They weren't all the same size. They weren't all the same. He had one brunette, one blonde, and something else. But them, they weren't bad looking. That's all I can tell you. That nigga, he had a pick, and then one of them, I think, is to your point. They start fucking with that nigga, and then her modeling career shot the fuck up. Like nigga, she became like super popular, nigga. So I mean, networking and all that shit like that. All them different niggas coming through there. You know what I'm saying? You get to push people. You know what I'm saying? And put them in a direction you want to put them in so they can grow. So yeah, I see what you're saying. Ain't nothing wrong with it though. I mean, he had the money to do it. I can't hate on the man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it just he was a very, how do you say, abreast man when it came to his dealings with women. He was very abreast in that way, right? And he knew how to make the most of the potential of it all, and that's a bigger gift, right? Yeah, and back in those days, there wasn't any of this crazy going on. I mean, think about this, man. Throughout the history of men, right? How many men in power have done exactly what Diddy's doing right now? A vast majority. I would say almost 50 to 60% of the men who've had this type of money, who's had this type of fame, have done this type of thing, right? I mean, even with the big names, right? We just don't know about it. That's different. It usually comes out through somebody else, right? They catch somebody else and it breaks. And that's how we find out these folks, were behaving this way. In which I would honestly say, out loud, there's still none of our damn business. Right? These are all consenting adults, right? These women are going up there voluntarily. These men are knocking these women off, right? Because they want to. So it's really none of our business to start with. But somehow or another, society's made this our business all of a sudden, right? About Diddy. We want to go ahead and emasculate the black man for his sexual deviance in hopes that we can, put fear in other black men not to behave this way, right? And really, it's really just a come up. It's all it really is, right? Just using, a loophole in the law in most cases to, to drain, to drain pockets dry, right? Based on sexual deviance. I'm not impressed by this because, like I said, this has been going on since the beginning of my. I mean, back in the day, You think they still don't have toga parties out there in California, Westwood, places like that? You think rich celebrities still don't have toga parties?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I mean, nigga, regular, a low-end celebrity, bro, is having parties right now, bro. I just watched, when I say low-end celebrity, y'all, I'm not talking about somebody like Hugh Hefner and all these people like that that's established, Robert De Niro, you know, niggas that's up there that's been tenured. I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about the new people that's coming up, people that's doing Tubi movies. Nigga is doing motherfucking me, throwing motherfucking shindigs. I just seen the black nigga, he on Tubi. They were just asking him, he was a rapper, and he started doing movies on Tubi. He's like, they remind you of I Got the Hookup and Bout It. They that type of movie production. You know what I'm saying? If anybody catch the reference, them are two different looks on movie. You have the real production, a pro production, and then you have an amateur production, right? And the amateur production is what they said that what they want to call it hood movies used to be. You know what I'm saying? So Tubi still show hood movies. And this nigga became famous. I watch all his movies, you know what I'm saying? But he just a little crazy ass gangster. Matter of fact, my dog in the chat, he say subscribe. He the one put me on the nigga. Sticky Fingers, all them niggas. He put me on all them niggas. You know what I'm saying? He watch all that crazy ass shit. Then you know what I'm saying? It gets me into that type of. But yeah, this dude throws parties too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, the low end celebrities is doing it now, sir. I just don't think they doing it to the extent that Diddy was doing it, because Diddy had better and higher profile people there. You see what I'm saying? Diddy was the type of person that can get nigga the big names in this shit. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have just the people that was doing background and all that. No, Diddy had the real the motherfuckers who was the star of the movie, people who were stars of shows, people who ran companies. These the people that Diddy had under his, you know what I'm saying, in his pocket, basically. You know what I'm saying? So it's the difference when you talk about the class and where people sit at, you know what I'm saying? But he got these people, and I don't think a lot of people gonna turn on Diddy anyway, because I think Diddy got too much on him. Like, they probably have been to not just one, but several freak offs, Lord Diddy has, and been in that motherfucker doing some damaging things. You know what I'm saying? He was
selling ecstasy, nigga. That's what he was saying. Ecstasy at a high level, right? And that is almost like the serpentine cult of appeal, you know, right, to human beings. When somebody can sell you euphoria in a jar, you know, right? And here you is drinking it. You drinking it like honey.
Oh, don't forget that he can give you the experience too, Lord Diddy has. He gave you the drugs. And he probably had, you know, that nigga had some freaky shit going on, motherfuckers hanging from the ceiling and all type of crazy ass shit at the parties, not just the ones with him and Cassie did on their own. Because if you think about what he said on some of these interviews, if we remember these interviews, two things what I noticed. He said that, well, they said that Cassie said that the freak offs used to last 1 to 4 days, right? But then you heard the other story of the nigga, I think they call him the Punisher or something, whatever. We just watched that the other day with LA. Hopefully he end up hitting the link and coming on up. Fat Turtle pulling up so he can make sure I'm telling this correctly. This dude and E-Dub too, you know what I'm saying? Make sure them dudes, make sure they hit that link and come on up. We was watching the video the other day where they said that Cassie used to be in the room with the Punisher nigga, and they used to be on the couch getting it in. And on the opposite side of the room, she was telling him, don't worry about my husband coming in, because he's gonna come in. And that's when Diddy went over there and played with himself. So he used to come in, sit back in the dark, you know what I'm saying? Like Samuel Jackson did, nigga, on Endgame, well, on Avengers, when he was sitting in the back and shit. Matter of fact, I think it was it was a Captain America Winter Soldier. When that nigga was sitting back over there by that goddamn lamp, nigga, you had to cut the lamp on to see that nigga. He cut the lamp off, he disappeared. That's the type of shit Diddy was doing. He was sitting back playing with himself while she was getting pleasure by another man, right? So I'm pretty sure you weren't doing that exactly for 4 days straight. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure it was more interaction, more other festivities going on. 2 people or 3 people can't use up a whole case of baby oil. I don't know what the hell y'all doing. Maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't know about that, OG. I mean, I've been to some spots before, out to a club or 2 where they was having baby oil baths. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a tub full of baby oil and chick, you know what I'm saying? Bikinis. I mean, they weren't naked, of course, but bikinis, you know what I'm saying? String bikinis. off of that, saying that baby oil. And to me, that right there alone was enough to bring me some euphoria. Just looking at that, like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna get in that baby oil too. I'm gonna get in that baby oil with her. You know what I'm saying?
That baby oil, oil grabs on everything. Everything sticks. So that baby oil get dirty.
Oh, I'm all good with that. I don't mind getting a little dirty.
Nah, see, I ain't about to walk around. I'm not walking around with 3-day juices on me, brother. That's what
especially
I'm not.
For that type of action, though. For that type of action.
See, her juices ain't that good to be walking around like that. I don't want to be smelling like Cassie and 12 other men. That's crazy.
And now the men part, that's one thing we can't exclude from that situation. I'm just talking about the women, just distinctly the women. Now the men,
but you in there.
Let's grow.
Yeah, but you in there doing the act. So I mean, and like I said, baby oil attracts, bro. It don't repel, right? So it's an oil, sir. So only thing. What does oil repel, sir? What pushes away from oil?
Water.
Exactly. But what does dirt do to oil?
It clings to it.
Exactly. Actually. So if you spray it, and most things, most fragrances that you go buy is sometimes oil based. Because
OGDoDirty, your lotion is oil based.
Yeah, bro, but you're including your baby oil. So whatever if you got stinky, if you got a Mustang rotten toe back pussy and you put baby oil on it and you rub it on somebody, guess what they're gonna smell like? That rotten toe back pussy.
Now we had to have a bigger discussion about this, OGDoDirty too. I've got a document here I want to share with you that maybe we need to talk about. But I kind of wanted to go in on a couple brothers with this a couple of days ago because I thought they was up there, saying capping, right? Let me see if I can find it. I still got it here.
Make sure you find. We'll play it right after this before we get into the Cenat thing. On we still on the Diddy shit. I just need to play a little bit more of this. I got 3 little parts in here. I'm gonna skip forward in a little bit. Y'all can go make sure y'all go check her out. Like again, make sure you subscribe to her. Check out her videos because she come up out that courtroom and she let you know the deal. She have a lot of people watching. So we're gonna watch 2. We need to play 2 minutes. I need to get to 2:49, and then after that, I'm gonna skip forward, and then we're gonna play the little last part, and we'll let Lord he gonna put his stuff in the back, and we're gonna play that, and then we'll get into the Cenat University.
Cassie couldn't do. Cassie talked about things that happened years ago, okay? There's a lot of problems with evidence. You don't have the evidence, you don't have this, you don't have that. But what did Jane Doe do? She tied it to the present, and she tied it to its current operation. She admitted and showed us verifiable proof. And might I add, the prosecution is getting a spreadsheet. They have the phone records. They have the flight records. They have the credit card receipts. They have everything, right? They have everything. She admitted to being Diddy's mule. Diddy's mule, that is a predicate offense for RICO. Not only is Jane Doe, right? Not only is Jane Doe a victim, but she was also Diddy's mule, and he made her perform in his RICO act. She also named the co-conspirators. She named the co-conspirators that are going to either have to flip or testify on Diddy's behalf, okay? Esteban Conoda said, yeah.
All right, so the RICO Act, she still didn't really explain it to us people, what they trying to say is the RICO, but she's giving details that the woman is saying that she was a part of a RICO. So, but again, do you see that as a RICO, sir? You telling somebody else to do? Would they be a part of it? That's what I'm not understanding. That's
what they've done is,
let me tell that nigga I'm live though.
What they've done is OGDoDirty is taking what the RICO is supposed to be, which is supposed to be kind of enterprise type corruption, right? An affiliation, and they've made it to whatever they want it to be against black men. See, it's such a hard charge to beat from a federal level because it covers so many different diasporas and so many different situations that they've stretched it thin, right? Because this isn't a RICO. This isn't remotely close to being a RICO at this point. So this might come back and catch the prosecution where it hurts at when it comes to this case, because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, if you got a jury and you have this standard to meet, this isn't, you know what I'm saying, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. This isn't 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, where you could throw this RICO thing at Cosby. We could throw this RICO thing at R. Kelly. We could throw this RICO thing at, you know what I'm saying, at those guys, right? And it catch them in the net because it's so widespread. This is strictly for pleasure. So the misinterpretation of this in court might end up costing them this whole case.
I kind of agree with you. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to see it. I'm gonna try to see if she's gonna explain it a little bit more. But she haven't explained how old girl was a part of the RICO and what the RICO was. So we're gonna let them try to run through it, see if she's gonna give us some more information on that after she get to talk to her people, her fans over there in her chat.
Yana,
What's good with you, Mayo?
Yana. Now, I do want to say this, right? And this is just a woman. I know, like, Diddy's team want to be like, that's just what they did in their personal lives. That's just what they did. As a woman, you cannot convince me that there was a woman on earth that consistently, over almost 3 years, let you use and abuse her body like that, right? Hold on a second. That can let you use or abuse your body like that. Listen, the potent ponders that the prosecution is sick of the prostituting. They are. I do not believe. Jeannie said that she had to beg that ninja to let her use a condom. And these are all people that she thought were dirty, right? One person she described, it sounded like he just grabbed a homeless person off the street and said, here, put this in your mouth. And she was like, can I use it, whatever? And each time Diddy said no. Do men and women somehow think that because somebody is paying your rent, you are going to allow them consistently to have complete control of your body? On top of that, with Jane Doe, I do find her really, really believable that she said, listen, at first, how you doing? At first, I was down with the rah-rah. At first, I was down with this. At first, I was down with that. But Jeannie actually came through and she said, but then after that, she's like, I can't do this. She said she was always crying. She was always sick. But when they paint a picture, it's actually really sad. It's like you thought you were in a relationship, Jane Doe. Victim number 2 thought she had a boyfriend. Victim number 2 thought she had somebody that loved her. Victim number 2 didn't realize that you were a sex worker, but you got paid the lowest. She said that at one point she was meeting like so often. Also, I want to know what's going on with the La Armitage Hotel in Beverly Hills, because that's where they were having a lot of their hotel nights. That's Diddy, when he turned into Brother Love, he rebranded freak-offs and put it in hotel nights. But they said they were having all that stuff at the La Armitage in Beverly Hills. That lets me know that I know people in the La Armitage got some stories to sell. I will say they are discreet because they still haven't opened their mouth. Dorothy Martin said, what's done in the dark always comes to light. Exactly. But here's another thing. Diddy's team is ridiculous. They are trying to pin this as it's just personal life. When you hear her stories, there is not a woman on earth that will consistently let her body be abused like that. She said that sometimes he would make her have marathons. Doesn't it mimic what Cassie says? Where the victim the victim said that it was a marathon where it would be 1 person, 2 person, 3 person. She said after the second guy, she literally had to physically go to the bathroom and throw up. And instead of letting her rest, Diddy would be like, yo, it's good you got it all out. Now, come on.
Now, Lord ADS, let me ask you a question. Have you noticed everybody that comes up there keep on tying everything back to the same thing, his debaucherous ways and the way that he moves?
Yeah, that just tells me it's rehearsed by lawyers. Sounds like it's rehearsed the hell, because they don't have, it's kind of like YouTube, right? When you hear brothers using a bunch of talking points, but when you ask them to explain in detail, they don't have any type of real explanations for what they're talking about, right? Besides some really shadamic type of stuff, right? This kind of falls along the lines of that to me. And the feminist perspective to me has always been sort of, how do you say it, lackluster, right? Or lacking of understanding of how, saying, women work in society, how men work in society. You believe it or not, there's a lot of people, saying, amongst people right now, a lot of people do anything for money, especially at a high level like that, right? And even though these women all had agency, they all had full agency to come and go as they please. And you wouldn't, Diddy don't got to force me, or they could have called the cops at any given time during any of these circumstances that they're talking about, right? Guess what? The only time they're in court is when they're summoned. What does that tell you? They were more than willing participants in most of these acts, if not all these acts, right? So, the feminist perspective to me is skewed. It's usually just one-sided, and that's the side that benefits their narrative, right? Versus, saying how things really work in society or in human nature, right?
No, I get what you're saying. Let me take care of this money real quick. We got Mayo, man. He said, congratulations on the monetization. Appreciate you, Mayo. Appreciate you, dog, man. It ain't just me, bro. You, Mama, Fly Jones, Kai, Tom, Resler, LA, nigga shit, Easy, Kingdom Minded, Tip, you know what I'm saying? Lord ADS, all y'all, man. Y'all come through here, man, and y'all make sure this thing smitty. Y'all make sure this thing be popping, bro. Odds TV, it's a lot of people I gotta thank, bro. I mean, shit, it ain't just me doing this. It's y'all too. Y'all be in the back helping with this stuff. You know what I'm saying? We all started off, you know what I'm saying? And it definitely was a push for me. So, I mean, I appreciate everybody, bro. I mean, I appreciate you, man, for coming through. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, dog. Now, I see what you talk about, Lord ADS. You know what I'm saying? I'm just noticing it, bro, and it's like what you said when you first when I first asked you that, bro. It seemed like everything is just something that was pre-said to them, talked about, and know exactly what to say when they get up there, bro. Because it sound crazy.
Just like with the Cassie thing, right? Remember when Cassie got on the stand, she came with all these kind of how do you say, all these salacious statements about Diddy, right? All these super salacious statements and this and that. But when Cassie's lawyer started poking holes in, you started seeing for sure that this wasn't rehearsed well, right? It had too many holes in it. So, the same thing with this chick too. I'm not sure what the jury might see in this situation. This is progressive New York. So progressives, they tend to side on the side of women because they believe in all women. They believe, believe all women, right? Versus outside of that, where men are men, actually, natural, normal men, they see this for what it is, right? A lot of this was a bunch of people who couldn't let Diddy go because he had so much to offer, right? He changed, just by him being him, he changed their lives, right? And now they're trying to capitalize on that on the back end by selling their sexy, salacious stories to the media, right? In court.
Oh, it's working. That's the fucked up part. It's working like a motherfucker. Cause this ain't good. This ain't sounding good for Diddy right now. Only thing it is it keep on reverting back to the same thing. Everybody just keep on saying the shit that he doing. Ashley Judge Trade had asked for years for starring roles in movies and TV. It's a whole fact. I mean, it's a lot of women that do it. It's a lot of people. It's niggas out here. If we can believe that about Ashley, though, you know how many more men we can go through and say the same thing about Hollywood and how Hollywood directs itself and how Hollywood upholds itself. There's a lot of people that have been out here selling their ass to be number one. Most people just don't know about it. And they might be the ones, and again, this is Hollywood we're talking about. We don't know who all at these parties. I mean, we had, 3-4 shows ago, we all was going through the different people that was at the Diddy parties. Not just the freak out parties, but just regular parties. Like, come on, man. Nigga, shit, it was over 200 some pages. Over I can't even remember, like 4,000 some people. And it was probably more than that. Because you're not counting everybody. These are just people that we know that got a name. We ain't even talking about the people who's coming up, who's trying to make it into the business. Like it's a whole nother thing, man. Hey, like Odds TV said, man, hit that like, man. As soon as you come in, make sure you speak to the chat and all that good stuff, man. Wipe your feet off, all that good stuff. Appreciate y'all. Like and share it too.
back in there. She wasn't allowed to stop. She was not allowed to eat. She had no control. And she felt she had to do this, one, because she felt like she loved this man. And two, she honestly felt like she had no other choice because
OGDoDirty.
Diddy did the same
Yes,
thing
sir.
he's always done to everyone.
Yes, sir.
This is what I don't like is when they lie to our, when they play in our face like this. This wasn't love. This was pure lust and money. Don't act like, saying she was in some type of bondage where she couldn't leave. Just tell the truth. She stuck around because she thought potentially there'd be a bigger payday. That never happened, but continue on.
For Cassie, it technically happened.
Yeah, but I mean, she really had to bend Diddy over a chair to get that.
that motherfucker didn't. Yeah, she didn't won like a motherfucker, dog. I'm not even gonna lie to you. She winning right now. But then all these other people that's coming out, Mia and whoever this chick they talk about right now, Jane Doe, whoever this chick is, who is Diddy's mule and all this stuff, all these. And then y'all, and like Lord Diddy said earlier, man, y'all the ones he paying $10,000 to a month. The other motherfuckers, the ones that's on his top list, he gives them a little bit of paper and he pays for everything. That's what was said. That's the information that we got. I can't change it. That's what they goddamn said about the man. Now we hearing information, this nigga, that he might not be paying for your living. He might not be paying for your car. He might not be paying for your health. But you know what he is paying y'all women who's not on his top list, or who's not under his covering? He's paying y'all $10,000 a month. That's what the man is doing. So you're working.
Yeah, and the funny part is 50 Cent baby mama was getting. She asked for 20, and Diddy gave her 10. No.
It goes back to that worth, don't it? Yeah. She got to get it together. Why she aim herself so high, Lord, it is because she was 50 Cent baby mama. She got a name behind her name, sir. Or was she just bad? She bad, was she? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, she is a bad broad. She's sexy. I give her that. She pretty. You know what I'm saying? She cute little thing. But ultimately, though, when you call an appraiser in, right, to appraise the women, she wasn't worth the full 20. She was worth the 10. And, so you didn't want to overcompensate, right? I mean, she going to hang around. She going to hang around. You take 10 or you don't, right? Guess what? She took the 10. What does that say about her?
Oh, you know what that say about her, but we don't want to get chewed out by no ladies that's watching this. You know what I'm saying? We you know what I'm saying? Hey, you safe over here on the DoDirty show. When you come on over here and speak your piece, you know what I'm saying? You're welcome to come up. You ain't got to sit in the chat and pocket watch us, you know what I'm saying? Just come on up here, you know what I'm saying? And speak your speak. Just like this lady do. You see how me and Lord Eddie, yes, we ain't said nothing about this cute woman right here with her baby health. We ain't say nothing about her. I had one person in the chat say that she was fine. You know what I'm saying? Don Matera. So,
I mean, Tissa Tells is a beautiful black woman. I mean, she is gorgeous, right? But I don't know if I could put up with her feminist kind of attitude and behavior, right? I think that would eat at me on a daily basis, putting up with her feminism, especially this brand, right? Of black woman's in charge, right? Stuff like that, black woman's God type of feminist. I don't know if I could eat that on a daily basis. I think that would be a lot for me, to manage, right? Mentally.
Take that back. You definitely would eat her every day, sir. Stop.
I mean, I eat her every day, but that feminist ideology, though, would be hard for me to cope with. It would really be difficult.
Lord, you just said some wild shit up here, sir. I kind of figured you don't want to. Yeah, I don't even know why you doing that. You gonna be on her. Yeah, you gonna be on her. You ain't gonna be letting her do all that talking. Sir, ain't gonna be enough talking in the world. She can be doing the things you trying to do to her.
It really comes down to one thing. Can you make her submissive to you in your needs, right? There's always gonna be some mouth. You're always gonna get a little attitude with black and white women too. You're gonna get some attitude with them too, right? A little mouth here and there. But there's a big difference between putting up with a woman's moods. And then she got a whole ideology, that's working against you. It's like poison in your cup, right? And knowing that it's poison.
Oh, she definitely gonna poison you. Most people will take that poison, though, sir. I ain't gonna lie to you. The way these niggas be speaking on YouTube, they don't give a damn. They're gonna take that poison, sir. You sound a little bit better than them, but them niggas gonna take that. They're gonna make.
At least you gotta recognize it, and if you know there's poison in your cup, at least you sign on for it 100%, right? 1,000%, you with it. But it's the point that a lot of these brothers don't realize that you know what I'm saying, that cough syrup, that scissor might be, you know what I'm saying, best drink, you know what I'm saying, mixed with, you know what I'm saying, crunk in it, Red Bull. But all that bad for your heart and half bad for your blood pressure. You know what I'm saying? You're going to drink so many cups of scissor before they put you on, you know what I'm saying, the A1C, right? But, you know what I'm saying, still the same. I like, you know what I'm saying, every once in a while, you got your nice tall glass, you know what I'm saying, or some, you know what I'm saying, some Vicks 44 mixed with Red Bull. That should be good.
Boy, this nigga said some. Boy, this nigga out of line, boy. Got that side view on. Look at it, Lord. They got that side view right there. Wow.
It's just the fact that his supporters are still out there saying Diddy's not really gay. First of all, ain't nothing wrong with being gay. Second of all, Diddy, you 100% are. So you need to stop. I see why Alex Fine was like, because he a member, and I'm glad you sticking up for your people. Anyway, right? Let's get into this. They said that
Here we go.
Oh, you know she said that one time Diddy.
Now let me go ahead and just get this out of there, get to her talking point before she gets to this little bit, because this is about to get crazy. Do you believe? So we haven't heard that Diddy did anything. Do you believe Diddy is out telling you? Do you believe he's swinging for the other team?
Yes, I do believe Diddy is a power bottom, just like Shannon Sharp is a power bottom. There's some power bottom ass niggas. Now, that being one thing, right? The sexuality piece of it versus the actual legal premise of this. Two different things, right? Now, you know what I'm saying? Just because your brother, you know what I'm saying, is a little bit sweet, per se, you know what I'm saying, sweeter than molasses, maybe even, right? Sweeter than sugar plum, maybe even. Doesn't make, you know what I'm saying, doesn't give anybody the right to falsely, you know what I'm saying, accuse him of things that he didn't do, right?
Right.
You might not agree with his lifestyle one bit. You might not even want to hang around him at all. But, you know what I'm saying, don't, you know what I'm saying, put him under, you know what I'm saying, these accusations and false premise when this isn't what occurred, especially when it affects his life on such a high level, right? You know what I'm saying? It affects a lot of folks' lives on a high level, having to go through these, you know what I'm saying, listen to this type of stuff, right? And go through this. And, you know, men shouldn't have to live in fear of their sexuality when it comes to women, you know what I'm saying? Now, homosexuality is a sin and, you know, it needs to be stoned, Leviticus 18:22. But as the person, though, you still don't want to see anybody, you know what I'm saying, you know, falsely accused or imprisoned like this behind allegations that weren't necessarily true, because somehow or another the justice system doesn't want to hold the other party who was involved, parties that were involved with this, which they're using actually against this party to account. You know, right? That's not fair either. Because even though Diddy might be a power bottom, I've always thought to myself, you know what I'm saying, if they do it to one of us, they'll damn sure try to do it to us all if they can get away with it, right? That's just how the biggest wealth swap in history wasn't through conquering, it was through divorce. And nowadays, you don't even have to get a divorce. You can just accuse a man of something and get the full wealth swap for that. No. There has to be a place where there has to be a boundary to that, right? Instead of them just screaming things. So that's what I'm kind of rooting for in this case, for boundaries, right? When it comes to, okay, accountability. If you were with it, you was with it. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it real. Instead of just saying all this extra stuff on the back end, trying to say get a severance package. You know, right?
I get what you're saying. So, look, my thoughts on it is, like I said, I ain't gonna deny what you say. You said some stuff there. I haven't heard nothing, bro, that the nigga been dealing with the mans. So I can't put that on him. Now I can say this nigga nasty, freak ass nigga. Nigga be out there watching. I mean, he like watching live porn. That's why I met with Diddy, and he journey in every now and the boy crazy. You know what I'm talking about? That nigga is on a whole nother level, dog. I ain't about to do what he do, but if that nigga do that's on him, I'm about to let him do what he do. It Diddy. You know what I mean? Let the man, that's just the way he, you know what I mean? He can't, but the nigga crazy. Now the motherfuckers that's doing it with him, that's on y'all. They the same as him, bro.
Now, let me say this out loud too, OGDoDirty. If you watch videos of men fucking women, you are a cuck. If you watch porn of men fucking women, you are a cuck, in my opinion. You are a closet cuck. You know, right? If you do it in real life, you are a full life, hold on cuck. So I don't like porn at all, really. But I especially don't like porn with men in it to begin with, in the least bit. I don't want to hear a man's voice. I don't want to see a man's face. I don't want to see a man's hand. I want to see nothing to do with men. You know, right? When it comes to only man I want to see in my sex life is me. You know, right? That's it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see another man.
So you ain't going freaky like Diddy, huh?
Oh hell no! I don't like to share it. I'm a stingy nigga. Even if you tell me, you know what I'm saying, that you're gonna pay me to fuck your wife, no. Well, let me say this right.
Yeah, don't come for mine.
Even if a man tell, let me forgive me, OGs. Yeah, that's a slip up. My apologies. But even if a man tells me that he's gonna pay me for having sex with his wife, he can't be there. He can't. I don't want you watching. I know I don't want him watching. I don't want him. I want him anywhere around in my presence. This is mine. You're paying me, you know what I'm saying, to take your, you know, he's paying me to do his job, right? That's his job. So I don't want him around while I'm doing it. Does that make sense? Oh, yeah. I don't want him around. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do it, you know what I'm saying? But you're going to pay me. But, you know, if she choose to, you know what I'm saying, have a secret camcorder in the closet somewhere in the room or something like that weird going on, that's on her. If she show you, that's her. But me personally, I just don't want that man in my presence in the least bit, right? I don't want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like other men. Put it this way. I don't like other men in the room when I'm having sex with women at all. I just don't, you know, right? Even one time, you know what I'm saying? I had a friend, right? We went and we got drunk at this hotel room back, you know what I'm saying, back in the day, right? Me and him and a couple girls, you know what I'm saying, 2 or 3 girls. You know, he had his girl in his bed. I had my girl in mine. I finished, hit mine off, you know what I'm saying? She had went to sleep. So I took his. And even then, I took her, you know what I'm saying, outside the room down to the car. You know why? Because this is mine now. I don't even want him watching. I don't care if he don't say, we can pretend to be asleep all we want. I don't care. How can you sleep through all that? We go ahead and sleep up out of here. You know what I'm saying? We take the girl out to my car. We go through things off. I'm ready about what we doing. You know?
Oh yeah, but hey, that's why you go in another room, dog. You find your kitchen. You know what I mean? You get to a whole section. You go to a whole nother room. You don't do it in the same room. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, Diddy just nasty, dog. It is what it is. I mean, we can't deny that part. You know what I'm saying? Nigga nasty shit. But you know what I'm saying? That's better to see what she's gonna say, because she about to get into her paperwork. See, she wrote her paperwork back, and she about to read it off. Let's go. This is what happened.
Bought this guy in to sleep with her. I think he was housing insecure. Bought this guy to sleep with her that was really stinky, really sweaty, and just smelling all the time. And Diddy was trying to get her to give this man sloppy toppy, and she did not want it. And she was like, can I please just put on like a condom or something? And he was like, no. And then she did not want to do it. She just couldn't do it. She said that she tried to seduce him. She tried to do this and that. And she was like, at the end of it, she was like, I can't do this, right? And when she did that, Diddy was like, all right, fine. And he laid her down on the bed, and he was doing the do, but telling the girl to keep looking at the guy. And she said all she remembered was that guy's stinky sweat dripping all over her face because he was standing over her sweating. First of all, what in the trauma? And I don't even want to go to Diddy's therapy sessions to figure out what was going on, but you cannot tell me that was not childhood trauma central. Maybe adult trauma. I don't know. I actually don't even want to go to that therapy session with him. I don't want to find out why he did anything, but it is just super, super, super weird. Just super, super weird, all right? Also, let's get into the co-conspirators, because you know I took a bunch of notes, and then I got to run up to trial because lunch is starting, but you know that those people are going to be, the prosecution and defense are going to be, arguing the whole time. Can you imagine that? Maine said, Bussy Daddy sweating like it's S workers today. Listen, Beaky said stages of MPD, idolization, devaluation, discarding, then hovering. He is a demon. Kimberly Steinberg, thank you so much for this.
Okay, we ain't gonna hear all that, but let me say this to that point that she was just making. So again, it's the progression that the Diddy nastiness just went crazy, because at first he was sitting back watching them with Cassie. Now this is two different women. This is John Doe we talking about now. The woman that he's paying $10,000 a month to. You got to catch up on the story. He paying her $10,000 a month, and you know she's a part of this freak off. So I guess Cassie not doing the freak offs as much. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's because her and Diddy ain't together. So this is John Doe we're talking about. He didn't progress it from looking at it to being in it, to the point that he's smelling another nasty ass Diddy. He smelled another stank ass man sitting over here doing it, and he doing it to the woman while the other dude. Come on now, you see what I'm saying, Lord? It is. It's wild, dog.
This is intriguing, right? Of you know what I'm saying, that it's almost like he got a thrill out of basically getting women to do stuff they say they never do. That's what it comes down to. I think he'd already taken it to his limit of getting them to do things that they said they never do. But I think he took it to the next level, right? Of making them do things to other men that they say they never do. You know, I think he got a thrill out of you know what I'm saying, seeing that people were who they were, per se, right? If you say you are who you are, then you won't do it. But I'm gonna hear how far this goes with Tissa, see what she says.
Okay, that's how you do it. I wonder how you get the damn comments on the goddamn what you call it. There we go, y'all. I finally got it. I'm over here looking stupid, but I got y'all comments coming across the what you call it now, so you can read the comments on the page as they come across. You ain't got to look at your phone. Salute to the chat. Salute to the chat. If she got to go back in here, let me get to this other part. It was, let me get it wrote down, 1604.
And he pulled out all these pills and then gave her one because they had to get ready for another.
Let me take it back just so I don't want y'all to miss the context.
And KK said, of course it is. I do it all the time. I said, yeah, KK going in, right? Then Jeannie said she felt super, super weird, right? She said when she flew, she gave it to Sean in the bathroom, and he pulled out all these pills and then gave her one because they had to get ready for another freak off, or as he now rebranded them, hotels nights. She said, Jenny said the second time she was a mule, it was a second package straight from LA to Miami. KK told her it was safe and brought it to her. Again, this is RICO, okay? Sean set, here's the thing, Sean set up most of their SMEX workers, okay? And then she started on a schedule, right? She had an idea one time that she wanted to choose the guy. However, Diddy wasn't really down with that, okay? She said all the men were strangers. She hated it. She wanted to choose at least who it could be so she could get some type of rapport, right? She said that she was always on ecstasy, right? Oh, get this. Listen, this is actually something very important. Do you know how the prosecution is saying these are grown men that wanted to, grown women that wanted to do that? What are you talking about? The prosecution actually proved, in Jane's testimony, I believe, that even when people thought that these girls were contacting them all outside of Diddy, they were never contacting them outside of Diddy. Jane said, Jeannie, victim two said, and you guys, if everybody's wondering who victim number 2 is, she is not a publicly facing girlfriend of Diddy. If you guys saw her, you would not know who she is, okay? But she's not a publicly facing girlfriend, okay? So listen, no more guessing. So anyway, she said that, she hated it, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's the thing. Remember they said these women were contacting the SMEX workers outside, right? Victim 2 has proven that that's a lie. She said that whenever she would FaceTime the escorts, she would do it for Sean. She calls him Sean. She would do it for Sean. And Sean would mirror her FaceTime screen onto the TV and be in the other room diddling with his Tootsie Roll while so the workers.
So we still gonna try to tie this together. Do you hear anything that will consider him if he had her mirror her phone and stuff like this, would you see anything still with the RICO?
Not yet directly, because all this was done for pleasure and enjoyment. It wasn't done as a criminal enterprise in the least bit.
Okay. And we noticing that all of them is basically going through the same routine of getting people to get there. So I'm trying to figure this out. But to that one case, could we say that she's the only one? She's the only one out of the whole group that Diddy had that didn't mess with the escorts? Because we know Cassie did. We know that the other chick did. Come on now, they have relationships with these dudes outside of, you know what I'm saying, Diddy. Because sometimes, again, Cassie had her own freak offs because Diddy couldn't make it there sometime. He came in late, like she said. Then you talk about other things where, like, you know what I'm saying, they doing this shit. So she's the only one out of all of them that ain't hitting one of these escorts back. Now, I understand you might not hit this stinky nigga back or hit him up on Instagram or whatever because he had his sweaty, dirty balls on your forehead. But and you didn't like the way he smelled. So not hitting him back. But you don't think they hitting nobody back after none of these freak offs? You don't think they communicating with them, networking with these folks?
I think that there's a lot of half-truths here. I think she's speaking about one occasion, right? But if she was with Diddy this whole time, it sounds like to me she's talking around her involvement and just trying to kind of keep it focused on Diddy, right? So let's see what else she has to offer here for information.
Right. Again, everybody in the chat, man, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you share it out. If you got a community post, anything like that, if you watch it on X, man, grab it, share it out on X, man. Tell people, man, go over here and watch OGDoDirty. They funny over there, whatever you're gonna say. While you doing that, you can also let them know that
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
The whole fact, let them know that OGDoDirty led you there. You know what I'm saying? And tell them to come on over here and mess with your boy. Let's go.
Fault that, like, she was like, "What's up, baby? My man ain't around." Like, what was you doing? And they came to find out that 100% wasn't true at all times. And much like Cassie, victim only contacted these workers if at Diddy's command, behest, or whatever. And when she wasn't commanded to do, she did not have anything to do with these people. Again, this goes to the heart of the prosecution saying, "Oh my God, you contacted me outside. You know you wanted it." No. Even when you thought you were alone, you were not alone. They were doing it for Diddy, and Diddy would either tape it or watch playbacks. I know Diddy was so happy when Apple started FaceTime. I know he was like, yes, when Apple started FaceTime. And that screen mirroring, he said, "Oh, it is on." Anyway, right? She said that she would FaceTime them with the mirror on and get them to, because that's what Diddy wanted to see. That's another thing. It's sad when you look at the way that LGBTQ has been rejected in America. Things are changing, but the fact that I truly believe that no, that's not true because he's a monster. But I feel like a lot of this depravity is because he feels like he couldn't be himself. But then, no, that's not true, because there's a lot of people in the closet, which is really sad, that aren't running trains on their girlfriends or wannabe girlfriends and having freak offs. So never mind, scratch that, right? She said that, there was Cabral. Oh, so here's the people I think is going to testify. There's somebody called Cabral, right? There's someone called Don. There's someone called Paul, and there's somebody called somebody else. I think these 4 workers are going to testify. The fact that because she said that there was hundreds of men, she can't even count, but the fact that she keeps talking about these gentlemen, it really honestly makes me believe you guys are 100%, and I mean 100%, going to actually testify as to what you saw and did. Because why out of hundreds are we talking about only 4, right? So it was Cabral, it was this. Let me get to the co-conspirators because there was a whole list, right?
So this is where she get into it, and after this, we're gonna let Ordy. Did you ever find the Lord ADS?
Yes, I did actually.
All right, yeah. Make sure you get ready. We're almost done with this one. I just need her to say a couple of more things. We just need to find out. Like I said, we learning the new stuff, the co-conspirators and all that. She already said that she thinking 4 more people gonna come up there. Like this is the information that we need. We need to know.
And now
the John Doe and John Doe 1 and Mia and just dumb names and shit. You know what I mean? We got to try to figure this out. Don't nobody come out of the courtroom not knowing these people's faces. It's crazy as shit to me. So I mean, you know, but
now this sounds a little desperate to me at this point with all these Jane Does. And it's like they're what they're trying to really do is crack down on Diddy with these Jane Doe people. In reality, the prosecution at best be famous because conspiracy works both ways, right? I can conspire against the state, but the state can conspire against me. So, you know, this seems like a very desperate move by them to kind of try to get something going here because right so far up to what was it today thus far, this hasn't been working out in their favor. They've been looking kind of stupid up there, right? The prosecution and the way they prepared people and the testimonies. So we'll see if this is just maybe, you know, a lot of this is to create public outrage, right? Because the one thing about the New York progressive system, they believe that they're governed by the people, not by state or law for some odd reason. So what they think they can do is what they've done before, which get a PR stunt going, get people to turn on someone, and then convict them under the guise of night with no repercussion, or no one's going to notice, right? Or no one's going to push back on it. What they're noticing is that it's not working just that way because the testimonies are explaining a lot of consensual activity versus just, you know, them saying that, oh, Diddy just took me, threw me in the closet, or no, saying, yeah, people come out and just pick me up and throw me in the back of a car, right? Or no, saying I'm in a room with locked doors and cages. I'm not hearing any of that. What I'm hearing is it's a lot of basically people who are addicted to ecstasy, addicted to euphoria, couldn't resist, right? Versus any type of any real crime here, because even then you heard that she said that she didn't want to give the dusty old dirty sweaty old guy fellatio, right? Or she wouldn't give him head, right? So she told Diddy no, and she didn't do it. What does that say? Obviously you have a choice there, right? And he's not pushing it past the point. Was she beaten after that? Was she even put out after that?
No, she kept on doing because that nigga ended up smashing her while the dude's nutsack was dripping on her fucking head. So he was standing over this, you know what I'm saying? It's just nasty ass shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I say, it's so No Chaser said, my question is the people that's tested, aren't they in trouble too? Yes, good ass question. I don't even know, bro. Like I don't even know. Even all these people, bro, that's doing all this testifying, bro, and the shit that they did, they incriminating themselves, bro, while they up here on the stands. And I think that's what LA was talking about. Wish Fast Turtle was pull up on us, but I know he kind of busy. He had things he had to do. He was moving around and stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? Whenever he get free, he'll pull up on us. Well, you know, if I sent that shit off to the nigga, I supposed to been sending. I did send a nigga a text message, but yeah, I don't even know. No Chase, that's a good question, bro. Hopefully, shit, we can get that. You know what I'm saying? I asked around or something, you know what I'm saying, to see if anybody got the information. Mayo, do you know if they got the people who got tested, are they gonna get in trouble too? I don't know. So I mean, that's a question for the chat. You know what I'm saying too. You know what I'm saying. We trying to figure this out. The dude. So even if he is doing that nasty ass shit with these people, and she don't want to do it with these folks, you still taking this money and you still continuously do it. Now, one time did she say she quit, huh? Oh, he said that testified. I don't know, man. That's my point. I'm trying to figure out, is they gonna get in trouble? So a lot of these motherfuckers that done some illegal shit. He can't be the only one getting in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Got to be some people.
Oh, yes, it can be. Now that's the thing. This is how they worked it the last few times. Remember the R. Kelly case? Remember all the parents and everybody that was dropping them off in testimony, those kids off, and were getting paid by R. Kelly? And to me, we're fully aware of what's going on with their kids, the daughters and stuff like that. It was still dropping the kids off. None of them were convicted not one time.
Yeah, but they didn't push their point either.
Yeah.
In court, like they didn't go after them or say anything about that. You know what I'm saying? Only people that were saying stuff about that was us out here on YouTube and different people in the world. We was the ones saying, you know what I'm saying, damn, them people should be getting in trouble for doing that shit. Basically, you pimping your kid out. You know what I'm saying? That's what we were saying. So I agree with you on that, but I don't think that I know for sure that they didn't do nothing on that because we never heard anything about that in the trial. They weren't gonna bring that up. Technically shit, they weren't worried about that. And the people that was defending R. Kelly definitely didn't speak up and say anything or push a narrative on it. And I don't think they're gonna do it on her either, because what they doing is right now, even with John Doe 1 and 2 and Cassie, all of them is the same thing. Only thing about them is John Doe 2 ain't said that Diddy beat her. She ain't got hands put on her, but she did exactly. But he forced her to do certain things that she didn't want to do. That's what I'm hearing. I might be wrong. You might have heard something different. Okay, let me continue. We're almost done.
Oh, Don, Paul. Oh, also, she said that they got a lot of them from Cowboys and Angels. You guys won't remember, but 2 years ago, I did a video saying we found Diddy's ex-worker supplier. I went to Cowboys and Angels. I'm going to repost the video tonight. And it was a whole live. And we went through the catalog and we actually found some of these people. So y'all already knew this 2 years ago, right? She's, also, with the Smex trafficking, LA, Miami, and Turks overseas, okay? They book their own, so most of the time Diddy's people will book the travel, right? Or they would already be there. Oh, and Leo was another one that they named. So it was Cabral, Leo, Paul, and Don, all right? There was another unknown one. So hold on, I really want to get the thing. Diddy, they also did say that Diddy was standing in the corner while she was begging him, can I use or whatever? And she said she looked over the guy's shoulder and he was like, you better, no! Because he thought that if she actually used a condom, that would completely sour the mood. Okay. Anyway, hold on. I want to get these. I really want to give y'all the co-conspirators because okay, here we go, right? So Diddy's butler, right? Brendan. Now, I do think that Brendan has gotten immunity, so I do think that she's going to be friendly. Hey, how you doing, Mom?
Now we're about to go into this. So this is I don't know, I don't want to mail that. Tessa Tales. I think this is her. This is the chick I was telling you about. So it is her. I didn't know, but yeah, she's the one I was saying to get all the goddamn views on. And then it's I think a Hispanic and a white chick that we've been watching. So it's 3 different chicks that we've been going over. If y'all been looking at us do the Diddy trial. Those would be the 3, and I went over Myron's, and then LA went over this other dude that be going in there. So, yeah, it's the same thing we said. I said the same thing. Yeah, but she getting it in, man. Y'all go subscribe. Tell her I said what's up. Tell her OGDoDirty sent you there, and tell her to send me about 10,000 people. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna hurt her pocket. She could pay for me some bots. She got the money.
So Brendan said multiple times, while they were having their hotel parties, he would come to the door and hand her whatever, right? Also, Frank, right? John, and others. There was a few more. Hold on. Frank, John, and others. There was also, I believe, KK. They said that there was, hold on, I took so many notes. 1 second, look, where are they? Jeannie. Oh, this is another thing. All that she wanted from this, for everything she did, she would do all these free calls because she needed her rent paid. And also, you guys, we have to have a special Tattletales moment. If anybody is doing free calls.
Wait a minute. So she living paycheck to paycheck, getting $10,000 a month.
No. This is a whole nother chick. The way it sounds like this is another Django.
Nah,
$10,000 a month. I mean,
you can't pay your rent, nigga. Like, what kind of house you living in, fam? What your expenses is? See what I'm saying? That's what that.
This actually sounds more like $3,500, $4,000, $500 a month, $4,000 or $5,000 a month. This only sounds like a full 10 stack. This sounds like somebody, you know, saying who live in a luxury apartment, who won't move from that luxury apartment.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Nigga Diddy had tears, bro, and nastiness, bro. He and Cassie, nigga, he was paying her car note, paying her rent, and giving her money to go shopping. He got these other John Doe's chicks that he paying $10,000 to, nigga, and they can't afford their rent. So they had to come work for Diddy and get that $10,000. Could have went to 7 freak offs and had as much money you could have paid your rent up for the whole goddamn year. If you're smart, 7 free calls will get you at least 70,000. If your rent, and if you're not living above your means, if your rent $2,500, you can pay your rent up for the whole year.
Yep, 2 months of work will pay a whole year. I mean, shit. You're talking about 3 months of work, you can take 9 months off. Shit.
Shit. Man, it's crazy, dog. That nigga did it, bro, on a whole nother level. He said, take that. Yeah, that money come first. And it's fast.
And
Right.
letting that man make you hum on some homeless, and then on your body, and then they want to make, and then please let me know. I'm not even joking. We will crowdsource you so you can get actual housing. The fact that it is $10K a month is a lot of money. Don't get me wrong.
I haven't figured that part out. Hey, Lord ADS, Google this for me real quick. See if they are giving immunity to the people who was telling them Diddy.
Okay, give me a second.
Because I don't know if they is or not. And that's a good question, though, Chase. I don't even know, bro. Because some of these motherfuckers is really telling on themselves. I don't know what the hell they doing at these freak offs. They probably buying the drugs, selling it to this nigga, or already got the drugs, is the drug dealer, and they be selling hella weight to the nigga and everything, and they not getting in trouble. It's crazy. So I don't know what's going on.
OGDoDirty sent me. There you go, brother. Back chat.
Appreciate you. We got Resin, man, that came through and dropped me, man. He said, oh, look at this. He said, this nigga's monetized. Yes, sir. I didn't made it to the big world, man. I'm moving up, Resin. I'm trying to do better in my life. Yeah, man, let me give you something, dog.
I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. The devil is a motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried. Biatch.
Yeah, we in that thing. Biatch. Yeah, hey, man. Salute the wrestler, man. That's my co-host on the DVD, man. Without him, bro, some of the stuff, me getting monetized, like I said earlier, man, it wouldn't be happening, man, because, you know what I'm saying, he definitely helped me out, get my numbers up, you know what I'm saying, keep on telling me the good stuff to do, let me know when he keeps it real with me, just like Tom and LA, Mayo, Mama, all them over the Kai. If I fuck up, they gonna let me know. If I'm doing something crazy, they gonna let me know. They real. So, hey, man, they helped me get to where I am right now. So, man, salute to y'all.
Oh, by the way, Resla, if you're listening, I do apologize, brother, for our first interaction. I thought something that might not have been right. So I listened to a couple of your shows. I kind of liked them okay. So, I would like to apologize firsthand for, coming at you that way, because that was wrong on my part, because you had did nothing to me. Thank you.
Tell him about it, Tip, because I'm riding with Tip T3. You know what I'm saying? I'm riding with he riding with me. He said, my boy that came up in the world, man, I'm trying to get there, dog. Next, we're going to have you on this thing, you know what I'm saying? Get you up here, getting your numbers up and some more shit whenever he get ready to start. It might be a couple of years. We're going to get that nigga up on here, though. We'll get him in there one day. Zuma, what's cracking with you? Yeah, man, this is just getting a little bit too man, Diddy is off the chain, dog. Every fucking time, bro. We get more and more. So Lord ADS looked it up. Hit the Google search for me. So we gotta keep the video on pause real quick. Let me pull it over to the other screen. That way I can pull it up. Quick Google search is all it takes, people. That's what they say. You gotta have the right information. Don't want YouTube to think we just up here speaking jargon. Give me a second. See if I can speed it up and make it bigger for you and make it bigger. Hold up. Pop, 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 pop. There we go. Now we got big on the screen. You want to go and take the Lord ADS?
Of course, brother. No, not all witnesses in the Diddy case have immunity. While some witnesses like Eddie Garcia and others have been called under immunity orders, have been granted protections from prosecution for their testimony, this is not the case with all witnesses. So if you go under, here's a more detailed explanation, right? It gives you a little more, a little depth into it. Immunity grants. Immunity orders like the one given to Eddie Garcia prevent a witness from being prosecuted for anything they say during the testimony. This allows the prosecution to compel testimony even if the witness might otherwise invoke their Fifth Amendment right against the incrimination. Not all witnesses are under immunity. While some witnesses like Garcia have granted immunity, many others, including Brianna Boligan,
Yeah,
have
you ain't got to go
testified.
that. You ain't got to go that far into it. But yeah, so basically, it is what it is. Seem like some scot-free, but we might be wrong. We might have a different definition of it or whatever else or whatever it might be called. But they might be able to. I don't think they're gonna circle around and get anybody. I really think they're trying to get him. So let's finish Miss Tails real quick, and then we got.
Do you know why they would do this though? Why they would testify even against immunity?
I don't know how that, bro. It's in the law. I can't tell you how.
I can give you an explanation that might not be right, but I'm thinking I'm right. Because of the civil lawsuit.
Hey, Mayo, hit the link.
Because of the civil lawsuit that will follow this. That's why you see all these people jumping up on the stand.
Because I don't.
Right?
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, Lord. It is when you break it down that way and you go into to the definition of it, bro. Again, the definition can mean one thing, but then you got to go through with the code and all the rest of that shit, how it became what it is and what it stands for and what it's standing and what's the standing of it. I can't really do that, bro, when it comes to the law, dog. When you're talking about what the court perceives and what they're going to take and use, because some of that stuff that they were saying earlier, I asked LA and I asked Mayo, I thought they couldn't use that because it'd be against them themselves, but they told me no, it don't work like that, and I didn't know it didn't work like that, brother. And that's what I'm seeing happening. So I gotta let it go. If they ain't said nothing to them and they ain't circled back on nobody else and got them for it, obviously they able to do it in the court of law. That's what I'm saying. But like I say, I don't think it's immunity. I don't think they gave it to him, but they definitely ain't locking him up for that shit. You might see it a little different.
I see there's agenda attached to it, or why they're risking their own lives and personal livelihoods at this point, because they believe there's a bigger payoff at the end of this, which is the civil lawsuit.
Okay. But yo, we only got like 5 more minutes. We ain't gonna play the whole 5, but we'll try to get as much as we can.
When you hear about what these girls had to go through, it is not a lot of money. I thought, that's another thing I do want to say too. You think Young Miami was lying to us? She said she was getting $250 to $300K a month. You better take 4 zeros off of that. She might have been given $2.5 to $3,000 a month, because Diddy is notoriously, notoriously.
Gotcha.
That's genius of Diddy. He let them see 1 or 2 women who were really making money to lure those women in, right? Because believe it or not, I mean, we don't want to say it out loud, but most of these women are already doing a lot of this stuff for free, right? Could you imagine what they do for Diddy? Especially at the thought of they could make $250,000, $300,000 a month.
It's a lot of money, dog. It's a lot of money. What you think?
I think a lot of women saw opportunity. They thought they could easily get a hold of just by, tooting that thing up. Doing a couple strange things for a little change, right, for Diddy. They were going to turn Diddy out, and they thought they was going to get paid for it. Well, what happened was that Diddy's freakiness far surpassed their freaky implications. What he's thinking about doing was on a whole nother level versus what they was, thought they was going to do. So what happened was they stuck around still the same because he was still paying for things, right? And they knew he had the money to, at any time he could up it to $50,000, $60,000 a pop. He could give them money anytime he wanted to, and it'd be nothing to him. So they stuck around in hopes that this would all kind of fare out that way. But Diddy, is a smart businessman. He knew to cut his losses. So because they became more liabilities. Now what you have now is a bunch of women, because you got to ask yourself, right? If Diddy was paying your rent this whole time and he stopped paying his rent, who's paying your rent now? Right? How you paying your rent? I mean, there you go.
Hey, well, they got to pay their own rent. The nigga paying them enough money to do it. That they budgeted is fucked up. The way they live is fucked up. And you doing the bachelor shit for it, so you ain't not even knowing if they got kids or not, bro. We ain't even got into that aspect. We just sticking to what they.
Wait.
See
Those
what I'm
kids
saying?
are not
See,
Diddy's responsibility. They are not Diddy's responsibility.
I'm not worried about Diddy. I'm talking about John Doe 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the motherfuckers that's out here doing the shit with the nigga that's getting paid to do this type of work. You know what I'm saying? And trying to live off of the money that they getting from the goddamn sex party, sir. Not saying that this is the only one they going to. Might be the most lucrative they going to. Getting paid $10,000 a sex party. I don't know nothing about that, but shit, sound like you can make some good money if you go to 2-3 of them a week. In 1 week, like you said, in 2 months, how much money can you make, Lord ADS?
I mean, even if you're breaking $100K a year, you looking at minus taxes, before taxes, I think, $5,000 every 2 weeks. You know,
That's $5,000 every 2 weeks.
Yeah. If you're making $100K before taxes, right? About $5K every 2 weeks, something like that. And it breaks down for me at with all the taxes I pay, I probably, you know, say you probably see, that's the thing. People don't understand. When you're single, you making money. It's not like you're really making that money for real, right? It really benefits you when you have a family, when you have kids, when you have, you know, saying real estate assets, right? When you have assets, that's when working really pays, you know, right? That's when taxes are really beneficial to you at that point. So, I mean, you might bring home, hell, let me do 3 plus. All right, so probably about $3,600, $3,700 once they get through taxes, state and federal. That's every 2 weeks. $3,800 if you really know how to really cut back on stuff, right, and get a little bit extra out of it. But you usually get hit by $1,000 in taxes. You know what I'm saying? Every 2 weeks, right? Because you're being hit at 28%. So, I mean, you know, here or there, you know, right? Not the biggest deal, you know, saying $10K a month, that's still $120K a year, which is substantial money to live on, right? If you're trying to live on that money.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
It wouldn't hurt you that much, but I mean, you know, and I'm pretty sure ain't none of this, most of this ain't accounted for. That's why I said, if you doing, just say that you do that, right? We see you at 100,000, but at the same time, you got people who you doing. Diddy ain't invite you to this party, but he gonna invite you to the one next week. So you know you're not making that 10 this week or more than 10 this week because you already been to one, but he having it multiple days. So he got other people that's coming in there. You see what I'm saying? Who's saying that you ain't go to another one or go to another festivity, another freak off and get paid a certain amount of money in cash? Might not be. It might be that party you was talking about that might be $3,500, $4,000. Might not be Diddy doing it, but you can make something. You know what I mean? Because basically, this nigga was legal. He was transferring digitally. Everything he did with John Doe 2, when she was just talking earlier, this nigga was paying digitally. She got records of it. Basically, nigga, he's sending money. She got the shit either on her CashApp, nigga, or whatever else you use as a, you know what I'm saying? Your bank is sending it straight to. They got paperwork on this nigga money that he's sending to these motherfuckers. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if Diddy was writing this off on his taxes, or how he was, or what he was writing this off as an expense. Now, you might be able to get him there, you know, right, from a state or a governmental perspective on how he was writing this off on his taxes, right? But besides that, I mean, right now, if I'm looking for a RICO, that's an enterprise that was a criminal enterprise that was beneficial to Diddy. It seems like he paid far more money out than, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he really made any money off of this. So this is still going to the point of, okay, did they classify this as the right charge, right? Because I think that's the main question, seeing a lot of people asking, is this being classified as the right charge? And then even then, how much of this was complicit, right? With the people who are, saying on the stand right now, how many of them were complicit with it? And basically, saying had involvement with this, right? Because not because Diddy was making money off them, because they were making so much money off of Diddy. That's a question that they won't ask or answer, because that requires a certain level of accountability. And I'm not sure, women, that's one thing that's the kryptonite of most women. When they are wrong, they hate to be held to account for it. They rather just blame a man. So let's keep going.
And then nigga Reza said, niggas, you can write it off as meals and entertainment. Easy. Which he's not technically wrong on this, sir. That and for him, meals and entertainment will be something that was easily wrote off, because he probably has a large ass staff. He can do more. He can have more shit caterers and all this. So he can write all type of crazy. It broke easy. Spaces, areas, it's all easy. Yeah, but that nigga, yeah, he on. Nigga ain't dumb, but he nasty as shit.
Cheap, okay? Anyway, she says that, also they had a huge argument over KK's messages, okay? She said that she didn't consent. She was 100% coerced. I think as testimony goes on, we're going to 5. Oh yeah, by the way, you guys, we're going to 5 o'clock today. I really honestly do believe that, sorry guys, I really do honestly believe that for whatever reason, the whatever is based on coercion. Okay, hold on, I'm trying to get this out, but I have to go back to the courtroom. Listen. What was Diddy? Oh my God, what was Diddy like? What was Diddy like in court today? Diddy was 100% walking in. He would not look at the jury at all. But get this, the jurors, especially the ones that I've had a few concerns about, they were looking at the wall. They were looking at the wall. Hold on really quick. How are you? Sorry about that, guys. I'm live. Sorry, but you know what? Come really quick. Come say hi. Hold on, y'all. My phone's going crazy. Okay. Hi. Say hi, everybody.
Hi. She's the best.
Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
Oh, thank you, Mama. I appreciate you. Okay, so listen. Okay, so let's get back into this, okay?
Celebrity status.
So Diddy.
We see you. Celebrity status. Yeah. You just walk up. Who are you? Yeah, get a picture with you. You're the best.
It was looking straight, and the jurors that I had issues with, or I thought they were a problem, they were looking at the wall. I don't know what Judge Aaron said to them, but it looked like he put the fear of God into everybody. Everybody straightened up their posture, and everybody is actually acting off. Now, again, when it comes to sex trafficking, there must be a pattern, right? There must be a pattern of protection. He refused to let her use condoms. She begged him for it. The first night was with Don in that Miami hotel. Diddy was very dismissive, tried to guilt trip her, saying he didn't want to see, he didn't like the way the condoms look on members, right? Super dismissive, right? He said he didn't want to see rubber in his freak off. She had Combo sober about that. She was begging him, can the escort please do this, right? Again, he was recording it on the iPhone. Dawn wouldn't say anything, right? Dawn wouldn't say anything. They were recording him. The escort was fine with it. However, did he really?
He's absolutely right about that. I can stand the smell of pussy. I love the smell of pussy, but you know what makes me nauseous? Is the smell of rubbers. It just like it has that stinky rubber smell to it, right? That funky ass, nasty smell to it, you know, right? Mm-hmm. So I kind of get where he's coming from on that.
This nigga is out of line.
We really had a problem, okay? Oh wait, court's back in. Okay, listen, sorry guys. I will see y'all after.
All right, so she said she about to go back to court. And Lord Idiot said he don't like a stanky monkey. Yeah. Just the fact that we're gonna go ahead and throw it on after. Again, I think we've seen this before. You know what I'm saying? The different smells means for health. The vaginal pH in a person is reproductive age is slightly acidic.
Let's scroll down some, OGDoDirty. Get to the heart.
Oh, I ain't about to go out. God damn. They just talking about the pussy stink, sir. They giving you the nigga the tangy. You know what I'm saying? And if
Okay, stop here.
You know what I'm saying? The copper like a penny. Come on, man. Come on, man.
All that is considered
sweet
healthy
like molasses.
Pussy. That's the healthiest sweet. That's the best pussy. Skunky like
Lord
BO
Jesus,
herbal.
Nigga. You talking about people, the smoke. Come on now. Don't do this. The chemical.
Now that's unhealthy. That's unhealthy pussy. The chemical clean, it'll say it's unhealthy there too.
The fishy, the fillet. You know what I'm talking about? And the rotten and the decay. You know what I'm talking about? Come on now.
Now the rotten and decay is actually a natural smell after the period, after the tampon comes out. So when I heard brothers tell me out loud, OGDoDirty, that they've never had a piece of smelly pussy, you know what I think to myself? Stop the cap. I done had every type of this pussy that they talking about, and multiple times in some cases. I just been hating when niggas try to cap to me talking about they never had like pussy ain't got no odor to it. That's the biggest lie that I have ever heard. You know what? It's fucking liars, OG. And somebody has to call them out. Somebody has to be righteous enough to call them on their bullshit, because either you fucking plastic pussy or you ain't have a piece of real pussy, because pussy has a natural odor to it. And we need to say that out loud, right?
Got another guest coming up to the panel. Appreciate you. Let me bring him up.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
Golly. What's good with you, Rez?
What's good? What is good? You maybe had to come up in here. That is some crazy shit. Well, first of all, I'm on the opposite, Lord ADS. I don't like the smell of pussy, because I like yourself. I've smelled a lot of different type of pussy. I'm even one that I'll even tell you right now, because people already know, but I'll say right now, I'm gonna come motherfuckers. I knew you get these guys who come from, like, you know, from the islands, eat boom boom. I got no problem with it. So I am very much in the idea of knowing what should and what should not smell wholesome. I'm not going. When I say I have things that I smell, no. I would rather smell latex than I would rather smell a whole room bad, full of bad pussy. Because I run into too many women, and here's the thing about it, especially our younger women, because this is something that's not taught like back in the days when we have the older women teaching the younger women. A lot of younger women don't know. I can't. Oh my! I'm having so many memories.
Go ahead, Ruslan. Take your time. Take your time.
So many memories. Like, it's flooding to me. I can't tell you how many times as a guy, as a man, have to tell another woman how to take care of her shit. It's ridiculous. There are guys that won't even tell a woman that her shit is messed up, and they'll still go for the box, rather than let her know that your shit is off-putting.
Well, what we don't talk about is why the pussy sometimes smells so bad. Because a little tinge of funk is good to me. That's wholesome and clean. Just a little tinge of fish, right? When you open the legs up, you get a little taste of that smell, right? Okay, that's some clean pussy there. Versus when she take her panties off, right? And the whole room is full of her energy, if you get my drift. It's, that thing is, knock out a mule. That's different.
I'm the kind of person to eat. Listen, I have a very, very sensitive nose. So before it even gets down to that, if I can already catch the whiff of you before you even drop pants, never mind your draws. It's already gonna be a bit. And you say a little bit of tinge. I'm a person, I like sushi. If my sushi is off, I let people know, and they look and they go, oh shit, he's right. This has been a little bit longer than that's how sensitive my nose is, even when I'm at a sushi restaurant. Like, I cannot deal with it. The same way OG's mentioned about copper smell or whatever, like, that smell, like, I have been a person with, even when I worked, my first IT job was working at a hospital. And believe it or not, the hospital was right next to the morgue. So when they do the on bombing and everything like that, like, yeah.
So you work for a hospital too, in the IT department?
Was near the morgue. Yes.
You work for you know what Epic is, right?
It's been a while, but sounds familiar. Yes, sounds very.
Yeah. I work for Wells. Well, I won't say which medical.
Don't. You don't have to do that.
Yeah. But they keep a record of all that, right? In those records, and if you go through those records, you can see, for the most part, that most women aren't unhealthy due to STIs or fungal infections. You know what they're unhealthy from?
Nah, washing it out, man. That UTI, they catch all kind of shit because they don't take care of it. I'm aware of it.
pH balance.
That nigga said that nigga don't even. Hey, you got to echo wrestler. But that nigga
my
didn't
bad.
catch what he said. Nigga, he just said some fly ass shit. Damn, made me forget.
Here we go. Okay.
Yeah, here we go.
Sorry about that.
Now say that last part you just said a few minutes ago.
pH balance. He's talking about.
Yeah. I say that last part you just said again. I might have to replay it. It was. You don't even realize what you just said, but it just rhymed and went together. Like I thought you was about to freestyle. I said this nigga over here. Yeah, it was smooth right there. I just want to let you know that was.
You talking about Lord ADS?
No, I was talking about what you just got through saying.
Oh shit! I can't. I don't even remember now.
Yeah,
I do not remember.
I'm gonna have to go back and catch it. I mean, that whole little part right there might come into a short. Y'all niggas cutting up.
Oh my god,
Russell was cooking. Yeah, Russell was cooking.
What I'm saying, you don't even. I'm about to put that in what you call it. That came out pretty smooth. Yeah, make that happen.
No, a lot of women, especially in the earlier parts of my dating, like a lot of women do not know what's going on. And I'm a guy who mainly ends up ending with younger women. A lot of them don't know what the fuck is going on. And I gotta be the one to let them know because, quite frankly, their parents or their mother or their grandparents or aunts or whatever should have let them know, and they ain't do their job. And it'd be It's more embarrassing for them because they got people that's around them on a regular basis. Who they call family that don't let them know. It'd be bad. It'd be
surrounded by other women. That's the thing, Wesley.
Yeah.
They be surrounded by other women, and they won't tell them the truth either.
They won't tell them, and it'd be really bad. Like, because even when if I link up with a new chick or a chick that say I'm dating, and then we decide we're gonna take it to the next level, the first thing is that we hit a clinic. But like for me, like I'm a kind of person like even if I'm with my girl or whatever. Like just
damn, wrestler, you do that too. I keep a copy.
Even with my girl, even though she knows whatever I'm doing, like she knows, like for the grace of her feelings, like every few months, like the 4 or 5 months, whatever, 4 or 5 months, but no hell of it, she'll get an email. She's like, "What's this?" She's like, "That's my record that says I'm clean," just to let her know, ease her mind that she's not gonna wind up with some weird shit.
I do the exact same thing. I get my records from the VA and I keep them on my phone, right? So just in case I run up on a chick, you know what I'm saying? And me, like I said, I don't like condoms. I do not like condoms one fuck. I'll use a condom. Let's not get twisted. I will use a condom and have used condoms in the past, but I do not like condoms like that. So if it come down to it at the end of the day, I like to keep that little phone record. Like you said, just so it'll ease her mind, right? Like, hey, I got tested out back in May, right? This is my results. Do you have a set of results too I can look at? Can we exchange results?
So Lord ADS, you know what I do. The very first people that already start talking about you ain't got to worry about using a condom. It's not men, it's the women. You know this already. They look at you weird when you start bringing it out. They're like, "Oh, what you trying to say? You don't trust me?" That's the first thing that's happening.
Now that depends on the woman, right? Because if it's a black woman, no, fuck no, I don't trust you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? The STI rates is through the roof in Atlanta, right?
Oh, you know what? You got me there. You got me there because most of the women who I tend to run across are not typically black women. So yeah, you might be right about that one.
Now, white women, they're cleaner, but not the most cleaner. Their big thing is the herp derp. That's their thing, right? Those bitches, you know what I'm saying? They got that shit going on with quite a few of them, unsurprisingly, right? Now, with Asian women, it's more the UTI thing. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't fuck around a lot like that, but they also, you know what I'm saying, don't keep their pussies the cleanest at all times either, right? They just not like that. With Latin women, you know, it really depends. Latin women are really a mix of different women. They really are. And the way they kind of look, smell, feel, almost feel like a white, black, you know what I'm saying? A lot of things, right?
That's a fact. They're very, very ambiguous down there. I don't mean to cut you off, but let me just say something real quick. Yo, OG has 41 in this damn chat. Hit the motherfucking like button. Why am I only seeing 16? Why am I only got 16 people sitting up here or whatever, 11 likes or whatever? Please hit the like button, please. And by the way, my man's is fucking monetized. Hit that fucking super chat as well. Please do so. 41 in here. Show my man some love. He just recently got monetized. The best way to know that you love his shit is by your patronage. Please, sir. Do so, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, salute to those who hit that cash app. Hit that super chat in the cash app, man. Y'all coming through, you know what I'm saying? Y'all always. Oh yeah, don't forget, I did implement. Let me go ahead and make that announcement now. So the memberships is up. I could just show y'all. I can show y'all and run through it so we can understand it. It's real simple. I ain't trying to do it too hard because I already told you we already got the other show coming, which is going to be the Blast Staff show, but. Let me see if I can get that to show on here. It will if I do it like this.
Oh yeah, we gotta have a talk about your Blast Staff show.
Yeah. We gonna be on that. That thing they're gonna be crazy. So we have the memberships up. You can always join the memberships. It says right there, the Dirty Dozen. It's only $2. You know what I'm saying? They get you access to them because I noticed yesterday when I start playing the marijuana videos. That it hit me with the it took off my super chats and stuff like that. So what I'm gonna have to do is when I looked it up, I can do members only videos so that way you can watch the shows that's gonna be in members only, you know what I'm saying, live. That's the $2, you know what I'm saying? That's the Dirty Dozens. Everybody can just hold that. $2 is what I usually give to other people's channels. So just $2 that they get you to watch the lives and you can chat in the chat, you know what I'm saying, and all that good stuff when it's live. Now, when we're doing the not the drop by, but the Blast Staff show, when that show is over with, it will not be on members only live. It'll just be a regular show. But when that show is over with, all of those shows will be going straight to members only because I don't want to have no problems or nobody trying to go back and do crazy stuff, say what they just going to go to members only. If you want to watch it, you're going to have the Dirty Circle. You know what I'm saying? You get in the Dirty Circle, you get member shout outs, you get live, you get the members only lives, you get members only videos, you get all that, you know what I'm saying? So you can go back and watch.
Let me make a quick announcement for that as well. Oh shit, I got somebody calling me. Let me make a quick announcement for that. Hey, by the way, OG's just getting started with his shit. So he's doing his whole thing with his membership. If you even think about clipping it just so your ass don't feel like you want to be a part of the membership club, and you absolutely should be, just like, you know, if you manage to see his shit getting clipped somewhere else and they not fucking members to be able to do any of that shit, please let us know so that if they need to get reported, then they probably need to get reported because it's not fair. It is not fair to have his shit clipped when he done all the hard work to not only have the subscribers, to have the numbers, to get the monetization, but to also do memberships, and people out here trying to clip his shit for free. I refuse.
That's the whole fact. So if you want to watch all the member only videos, like the video I did yesterday that had the marijuana on it talking about Mando Doe and what they was doing over there across the world over there in Africa, you will have to have the Dirty Circle membership. You can go watch them videos all you want. Now the other two is just DoDirty Elites. You get down there, get everything on DoDirty Elites. But if you want to, you know what I'm saying, you get your members only videos, you get your member only shorts, and then you get all the rest of the amenities that everybody else has. You get everything. Now just the DoDirty Nation, that's just if you want to just support big, because you know how some people is. I noticed that I was told this by looking at other things and how the tiers go. You just put one up there, and you know, if they want to just pay that much, they want to pay that much, certain stuff like that. They give you access to everything that's included on the DoDirty, you know what I'm saying, membership. You become, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, it's part of the nation. You know what I'm saying? Easy said but done. But easy access to different things, you know what I'm saying? It ain't that hard. Sometimes we will have to put the videos on membership lives so we can watch them, so I can show y'all the marijuana and stuff like that. So for those videos, it's only $2. But to watch any member only videos the next day, you will have to have the Dirty Circle. It's just simple as that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, either you're going to be there live or you're not. If you want to clip something, you have to go watch it the next day. It is what it is. But you already know what we're going to be doing over on the Blast Staff. It's going to be up and crazy. So you never know what the fuck is gonna go on over there. I don't want to keep those up and then get hit by YouTube, copyright strike, and all this other stuff. People saying I'm saying different stuff, running through what we seen CT and others do on here. I'm not gonna run through that. So I'm using my brain to try to think of a different way of doing it to let you guys from the chat say what y'all want to say and do what y'all want to do. So that's for y'all. Just remember that, and I will be talking about that more when other people start asking about it, stuff like that. We get that up off here. Stop. And we can so now, since we're done with that, did y'all hear anything about this Cenat University? Did y'all know anything about it?
Streaming University, absolutely.
Yeah, okay. What all did you hear about it? The good and the bad?
The last thing I left off of was cooking with Daya.
She was a professor. She was a professor there, showing them boys how to cook, huh? She was doing all the cooking.
She was doing a bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
and then her boyfriend crashed out.
Crazy work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're gonna get all with. Lord, yes, you heard anything about the streaming university?
No, I have not been keeping up with that form of degeneracy, but enlighten me. What's going on over there?
So basically, from what I heard, was Cenat rented out a university for I don't know how many days, 4 or 5 days or whatever. I don't know if it was more than that. And he had YouTubers come there, people who stream different streamers, Twitch, you know what I'm saying, different platforms. They all came on there to stream and teach them how to be better, you know what I'm saying, content creators. Am I correct, Russell?
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. It was a big networking event.
Yes, and people said that it was right now they're saying that it was a scam. It was all type of stuff. So I got a video before. I got 2 videos on it. I got one that we're gonna watch, and then we'll get into the other one. The other one is gonna be with Anton Davis, AntonDavis.com. He let us rock out as long as we don't say too much crazy and shout him out and let people know to go over there and check him out. You know what I'm saying? He don't really too much trip on us to hit us with nothing, so we can watch his videos. But this video right here, we're gonna have to mind that this is not my content. It is fair use. As you see on the screen, I will be pulling it up so we can run through it real quick. And they thinking that he's in trouble. So we're gonna hear what they're gonna have to say. And then I'll let y'all, after y'all hear, you know what I'm saying, something, just let me know when you want me to stop it. You want to input anything like that. For those who want to come up on the panel, the link is in the description. The link is in the chat at the top, pinned to the top, so you can just hit the link and come on up. Let's rock this out.
University, and it's already getting hated by all. Some people think that it's a scam.
Cenat's a scammer. Cenat Streamer University was rigged.
And some people think that it is a threat to actual universities. How did all of this begin? Why are people hating on it? And is he doing all of it just for money? We will talk about all of it. A lot of you might be wondering, what is a streaming university exactly? It sounds as if it is a university where they would teach how to stream, but is there something else in it? Well, streaming university is not a place where he will come and teach you how to set up streams and how to talk to a camera.
Man, Sean, question. Seriously, when you heard of streaming university, did you really think the niggas was gonna go there? What was your first thought? Just so the name put together. Streaming university. A streamer's university. What do you expect that to be?
I expected some live streams from a lot of people who are starting out in the business, especially those who got specific numbers. So I don't think everybody's going to get an invitation. But I think those who are popular enough, who have maybe got stagnant or whatever, they can go there to learn how to become as big as like Cenat or even like IShowSpeed. That's pretty much that was my first thoughts.
What you thought about it, Lord ADS, when you just heard that? What did you think?
Kind of like an online school, possibly with fundamental classes, different structures, right? For modeling, possibly a degree. Was that this?
No. Not at all. It's the kind of the opposite. It's kind of
that shit was 5 times of what I went through in Vegas. That shit was 5 times
bro,
worse.
that shit was crazy, dog. This shit here, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. And look, Lord Jesus, Libby, you appreciate you. She said, "Yo, that's the chat." Hey man, make sure y'all the chat engagement. Make sure y'all keep that chat engagement moving. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. The 39 in here. Make sure y'all hit the like button, like Reza said, man. Keep it and push it on that. If you got a community, tell it to them. You know what I'm saying? Tell them, hey, come over here, OGDoDirty Legend, and come over here and watch the show with us. We gonna see what this debauchery is on this streaming. So, but yeah, I thought that they was gonna go there and learn. But the way I thought they was gonna learn is the exact way I thought they was gonna learn. If you get my drift, if you know what these dudes is famous for and what type of streaming they do, then if you didn't seen some of their stuff, you wouldn't expect them to come on here and be all educational, because they didn't have people up there from, again, Business Insider. They didn't have nobody up there from the History Channel. They didn't have nobody up there from Sparks. They didn't have, if y'all know what I'm talking about, then it'd be something different. These are people on YouTube who has content. They ain't got nobody up there from Vibe. They ain't got the dude who went to school, him and his wife, that do soft white underbelly. Professors. You see what I'm saying? So I was expecting exactly what I seen, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
That is stupid, as there are multiple videos on this on YouTube, and pretty much everyone knows how to stream. You can learn it in just a day from YouTube.
You're not learning how to stream. I'm not teaching you how to stream. This is for not only connections, but for the latest content. This is shit that's gonna elevate, hopefully, like, give y'all a fire experience. I can't have all these classes of just, oh yeah, download OBS, guys. Once you download OBS, you need at least 5 mods in your chat, guy. What the fuck? How do I look?
He's 1000% correct. He was not here to teach you how to become a streamer. That was not Streamers University. That was not it. A lot of people came in thinking that shit. The people who got the invitation for Streamers University were already people who already done some work. It wasn't a how-to as to how to become a streamer. You can get so many YouTube tutorials, so many Kick, Twitch tutorials, whatever. That was not what he was doing. It was for low-level streamers who wanted to take their shit to the next level. To the next fucking level, which means you have already been doing some work. You got a certain amount of followers, which means you have a backing behind you, and you wanted to take it to the next level. He's absolutely correct, and that's exactly what I thought from the beginning.
Look, and I agree with you. What I seen this nigga do was something ingenious. He made a goddamn, it don't matter what this nigga do from now on. If he start a whole new page, he got a social hub that'll rival with anybody's shit right now. If he go to each one of those content creators that he just had at this university, and they do anything in contact with him, bro, you're going to get numbers. Everything was about getting numbers, and they flooded the market, dog.
He's got all of his contact already. He got all their contact. Listen, I'm only here on YouTube. Do you think that if somehow I had applied, because I didn't, when I realized it was a little too late, if I had applied to Streamers University, as old as my ass is, and they would have gave me the invite, do you not think I would have been there already? I would have been talking to you guys. I would have been out there. I would, oh yeah, I would have hit you up. I would have let you know.
Oh, yeah.
I would have been like, hey, check it out. And you would have seen me there on Streamers University 1000%. I would have stopped whatever I was doing. I would have told my job, emergency meeting, nigga. I need to go over here. I can't tell you what. I would have lied. Family member died. Whatever. I need me a few days, and your ass would have called me over there on Streamer University. No questions asked. Come on now. People are doing too much out here.
That's the whole fact. This shit was a whole market play. I mean, and it showed me something, bro. That if they wanna launch this new platform that they want to launch, that I keep on hearing about, and they can get as many people especially if they starting with because they right now they killing everybody because they got kids, they get youngsters, and it's a lot of them. I think they can rival some of these places or make their platform grow faster than most others because of what this shit he doing. You're gonna see what I'm talking about as this video continue to play. You got something to say on the Lord of the S, or you want me to continue? Or you still listening?
I'm still trying to learn what this is right now because he came out and said, saying exactly what I was thinking. This is the opposite of what I thought it probably was. Now,
yeah.
So why are they upset with him that this was all for novelty anyway? Right? There was no degree. It was just you coming and learning from him, paying money to do so. And this is kind of goes back to that Diddy thing, right? People are voluntarily paying their money. This is a novelty. But yet people are mad because they didn't get a thing out of it. What was the expectation?
I think what they were expecting is not what he said from the beginning. I think a lot of people were looking for a class to be taught how to become streamers, and you would, but it wasn't a class to be able to taught how to become a streamer. It was a class or a networking event as to how to be a better streamer than what you are now, which means you needed to fucking pay the toll first.
Yeah, and most of these motherfuckers, if you really look at it, it was man. If you really think about the networking scheme that he had, it's stuff being taught. If you a low streamer, or if you a person that's on the bottom, and you set this nigga like Duke Dennis who got somebody walking with him 24/7. But then you got this other dude that's kind of in the middle who's still always on this computer. Again, some people brought their own shit to add to whatever cotton them gave them because they were sponsored by T-Mobile. They had all type of shit. They had motherfuckers giving them computers and phones, nigga, that run the IRL, nigga, streaming through the company, nigga. This is some crazy. They had OBS already programmed into everything that they was using. They just told them the only thing you gotta do is go and put your name in it, and you can just start streaming straight off the bat. Most of these people were smart. They was going to each other. What you got your resolution on? What type of camera you using? What this whoop, whoop, and niggas was getting everything they needed to be to the next level.
Not for nothing, very base content creators. And I'm say even people that I'm a base content creator. OG's a very base content creator. A lot of people are basic, but you run into other content creators who are even doing better than you, and they're asking you, as someone who's also a base content creator, asking you base questions. Hey, what kind of camera you got? They shouldn't be asking that. A streamer who has been trying to do his thing for a while, or who has been doing this thing for a while and not looking for the next level, should not be asking you base fucking questions like, what kind of camera are you using? Because if you were smart, you realize it's not always just about the camera. How about what other applications are you using? How do you get how do you manage your team? But Cenat is not just doing shit himself. He's got a team. How do you ask more important questions? How did you build your team? How did you find out what's the best metrics for you to be able to trust somebody to be in your team? Like they asked very low level questions, and they thought they were gonna get that from Kai. That wasn't what Streaming University was about. How do you think this chick Cooking with Kaya got up there? She didn't do it because she was low level. The moment she blew up, she immediately started collabing. That's an entryway into networking. A lot of people just want to talk to other people who are either doing slightly better or less than them and ask them questions because they saw something that they can utilize. Not good enough. Especially in the framework of what Kai's doing and a lot of these other streamers are doing, and I'm talking about people who do in real life content. That means you have to give up personal freedoms.
It's a lot that people give up for this. No, it's a lot that people give up, bro. And what I seen was, like I said, bro, I'm gonna show you different things. We're gonna go through the little the different. They're gonna talk about some stuff that's on her, and then there's some more stuff I can show y'all before we go to the AntonDaniels.com. But you'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see some of these people were smart, some of these motherfuckers was dumb, and some of them used it, some of them didn't. And like Reza says, these motherfuckers got numbers, dog. Kaya was on there. Everything as long as you stay anywhere, you was gonna get numbers. it was smart on how this nigga did it, but you're gonna see what people say about him.
Doing that.
Well, it's more like a content house. Already established and famous streamers come here to stream and make content. There are some classes because there are professors in this who are basically Kai's own friends and popular streamers teaching smaller streamers about managing revenue or physical activities like basketball. The first session was a 3-day event where Kai rented out a university where streamer students could learn. There were a total 120 streamers or students there and a total of 18 professors. Remember, all of them are streamers and were live streaming all along. All the students get a room and some bring their own computers and some do IRL streaming. So all of them have to post content for themselves. A lot of people snuck into the university and it was chaotic. It was hard to control the people who would even go to jail to get some clips.
Excuse me, y'all. I gotta put my bag in the bag section. Where is that at? Because it was like straight ahead. Okay. So through there. Okay. Okay.
Now this is a nigga who came there, who wasn't invited, came in, snuck in, tried to stay there and try to, you know what I mean? How many views you think this nigga got?
Too many.
Just off of that.
Just off of that, too many. Because he was laying down a blueprint on how to get in.
Say they said, I don't know how serious you would take that. You couldn't even, man, say.
Did you film me saying that? Yeah, successful infiltration. Fucking successful infiltration.
Yeah, I wish we could have got farther, but I mean, shit, it is what it is. Bro.
They was definitely checking, right?
Yeah, they bro, I seen them fucking came down and everything.
I had to put my bag back, sir. The bag section. They said come straight through here to put my bag where the bags is at. It's like straight through and then.
Straight through on the other side.
Bet, thank you.
Hey, can you pause that real quick?
Yes, sir.
Just also let you know just how fucking how fucking campus security sucks. They got no itinerary. Never mind how many people got to come in. They don't have no protocols as to how to verify if a motherfucker's here. There was no ticket system. There was no verification of your email. None of that shit. They just let a motherfucker roll by because he said whatever. Just want to let you know, campus security, not really security.
Oh yeah, they ain't trying to help nobody out here. They getting your ass up out of here.
Where's that?
Streamer University is an opportunity for students to showcase their talents to a wider audience. Like, there are top streamers in it and so many streamers. So if you stand out among them, it could benefit you immensely. This amount of fame could lead you to skyrocket your income too. And all of this was free.
Streaming University. It is completely free.
That's the reason. There were literally more than 1 million applications for it. The server literally crashed in minutes and a lot of people were left out. They sorted out 1 million applications to 120 students, which should mean that the selected students are outstanding, right? Absolutely not. A lot of applicants were mad that Kai didn't pick them up and that it was rigged.
Kai Cenat literally lied to all of y'all, and Streamer University is literally meant for big streamers and his friends. I felt like I knew this, like deep down, I was like, there's no way he was gonna invite people that don't know the streamers. He obviously invited people that already are well established, and the reason is because Kai Cenat wants to make more money. He wants to profit off of this opportunity. It's gonna bring.
Well, you sound like you heard.
You heard. Mad.
I heard, nigga. I need you to fix yourself. Boy, you need to buy.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
That boy,
yeah, nigga, you gotta grow. You gotta grow. You can. Yeah, now your little community, not just you and your little friends and your little girlfriends or whatever, your little Asian community. No, nigga, you need to grow. You need some real fire shit.
God damn, brother, don't say.
Can he give me at least 4 viral videos he got?
No,
not even viral. Can you show me 4 videos over 1,000?
You sitting on here with your shirt off, brother. You hear me?
Sweating with your shirt off by yourself.
And you talking about this man who's doing content, sir? Come on now, we got to do better than this. You can't be hating now. We can't. Hey, in America, sir, we call that hate. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let that. You gotta get that up at you hating in your head. You know what I'm saying? Fix that. We don't know what you're gonna do, man. You know what?
Who hurt you?
I got something for this nigga. This is what we tell people like him.
Sometimes in life, the odds are against you. But if you give it your all, if you do the best you can with what you have, you still might not be able to really do shit about.
That's a whole fact. Goddamn fact. Hey, mama. You know
try your best. Yeah.
You know what it is. God, need this dude here.
Bring a lot of viewers, right? Nobody has heard of a streamer university, so he's the first one to do it. And guess what? He's gonna invite people that are already well known. But it kind of sucks for the majority of people because Cenat said it to himself that he's gonna invite people that are starting off or people that are really small, right? That deserves to have spotlight or the chance to become a big streamer. But that is not the case because you see the list. It's all people that he know, or it's already people that are very big.
But the problem here is that it's not him who picks up students.
That's the part. See, now this was a good marketing way of doing certain things. No, check this out. This is a good way of doing things, bro. I like it. I like how Cenat did it. So this tell me that if Cenat got his own university, we get Andrew Man to get him an anniversary, Anton Daniels get him an anniversary, and other people so forth. You get you some anniversaries and start this right here and put your anniversaries against the people.
It's anniversaries. That shit is fucking
Yeah, your anniversary, your universities, goddamn it. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Niggas like anniversaries. That shit
Yeah,
done.
all your motherfucking anniversaries, nigga. All y'all motherfuckers. Yeah. You get what is this? The streamer university. Then you get the I don't know what you want to call them other niggas. I don't want to put no smut on their name and nothing like that. But yeah, y'all get y'all anniversaries and niggas together, nigga. Get your universities together, nigga.
From a stack of 1 million people to be accepted. There are people for it, and in the end, it's all a business. If they pick up people who they already know, it's for their own benefit, as these people could give better content than some random streamer with 100 subs. For example, Jamal was selected because he is Speed's brother, and you know, it would be beneficial for Kai to have Speed's brother in the campus. There will be a lot of clips made of them and push the initiative further. Same goes to Ray and Rakai, who are Cenat's friends. Familiar faces add more entertainment than a random person who no one knows. It's all up to Cenat and his team if he picks up someone who is beneficial for him. There was one of Cenat's ex who had a breakdown that she wasn't accepted in the university.
I did not get into
No
streamer university.
No ho, especially if you're not a streamer, especially if you ain't got no fucking people. You just an ex bun. No. Take your hair, take your baby swoops, go cry in the corner. You had your chance, you couldn't lock it down. End the story. I said what I said. Take your cum catcher lashes. You couldn't do enough. Ooh, it is what it is.
Yeah, see, Zoe, I don't know why she's sitting over here crying. You working with Wayne. Why are you tripping? You was over there with Country Wayne a couple of times, doing a couple of skits over there. That nigga drop better skits. He dropped more skits than I ever seen people doing on YouTube, bro. This nigga cold. He got a way of production, bro, that's on a whole nother level. Now, if y'all don't know about Country Wayne and what he do, nigga, look up that nigga numbers. That nigga killing. He killing. You know what I'm saying? And she was a part of that over there. She had her own little skits and shit out there, you know what I'm saying, with Tony and them, and she need to stop playing. Come on now.
I think it's just crazy. I think that is absolutely crazy. Especially if she's not doing shit herself. If everything she does is under somebody else's banner, you don't get to talk.
What's wrong with her, man? Don't be crying at you.
Yes, I applied for the streamer university. I just don't understand.
Oh, nah.
I'm the best person that.
Oh, she heard. Lord, yes,
I'm
a
so good
saver.
at all people.
Yeah, don't tell the truth, Lord. Yes, you're a saver.
I mean, I fuck on her. That's no doubt about that. She's a pretty girl, but I mean, saving is a whole different thing, right? I mean, I don't know if I can save her or not from herself, right? Because this is her doing this. Nobody's doing anything to her. It's just her feeling this way. It's kind of, yeah, you know, sometimes you get picked over. That's life,
You know
right?
what? I'm a be as ruthless as I can.
Hey, that's a fact.
If I told her I had the link, I had the plug to get into the Streamers University at the time, and all she had to do was give me head, and even if tears are welding from her fucking face, and without gawking, I would still tell her don't stop, and still not let her get into Streamers University because you didn't earn it.
Wow.
I said what I said.
Would you go get a whole homeless dude though off the street?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
You go get a whole. Hey, ain't that what D did? OG, you got a whole homeless dude.
He got a whole homeless dude that made
That's out of order. Wait, what?
Drip sweat on, and drip nasty, dirty sweat onto the chick's forehead. It was crazy story. Yeah, the Diddy stuff is, bro. Look, old girl broke it down, bro. It was crazy. Like I said, man, we gotta. And we'll get into. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be some more stuff that come out, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this dude here is on a whole nother level. But yeah, the way that she going through what she going through right now, yeah, she just heard. That's all there. We're gonna let her get past it.
And I wish people saw
Zuma, come
all
save
of the
her.
good in me. I don't understand why I'm outcasted the way I am.
What?
I'm not a troublemaker. Yeah, I play, but don't we all play?
What?
Wait.
Don't
OG,
we all
pause.
do the same?
If you're not, wait, let me just say this. If you're not a troublemaker, why are you an ex? It's that simple. If you're not a troublemaker, why are you an ex? And if you don't do content yourself, why do you feel like you should be invited? Why do you feel like you should apply to a content streaming university if you are not a content creator? You are what we call influencers. You might be known on camera, but you don't produce shit. What are we doing?
Look at her. She over there. We're gonna save her. Smallville. You know what it is. Somebody gotta send it.
Same thing. So why am I treated so differently? And I hope that people don't think I'm some pussy like, oh, this bitch mad because she didn't get in, and that it's not that.
Yep.
It feels so.
No.
Like
Bitch,
it's
you
weird.
are literally a pussy. You got a pussy between your legs. You a pussy.
No, you literally being a pussy. You have a pussy and you're being a pussy. Absolutely. 1000%.
Wow. Yeah, she gonna come over here and get on y'all. She gonna come in here with her man.
Yeah, you know what she can do is she can get no, sir. What she can do is get on this freaking shaft, and I'm still gonna tell her she was wrong at the end of the day.
Look, this nigga Fat Turtle said, "Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved." That's a whole fact. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Matter, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's a whole fact, sir. Don't save her. And nigga Zuma said Tip can save her.
It's when it feels personal. And I don't ask people for nothing. When I saw Zeddy up there, and Zeddy's not a streamer, Zeddy streams with me, and then he just, he streams with people when they call him. That's when I knew, like, damn. I don't know what I did, y'all.
At the end of the day, Cenat decides whom to keep and whom to not. If he has grudges against some and doesn't want them to be seen on his stream, it's all his choice. Even Kai reacted to this.
Guest coming to the panel. Let me go ahead and welcome him up.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
What's good with your Fat Turtle? Let me get that off the screen so everybody can see who he is. What?
Yeah, what's good with you?
What's popping?
Man, you just came up here. I can't stay long. I got some. Lord yes, I got some pussy to get. I know you always tell me I should be in some, so I can't stay long.
Well, congratulations, Turtle. You finally did it.
Well, I get it I get it every day, sir. Just your dumb ass don't understand.
He said every day. No, that's recent. It's not every day. It's still a whole quarter of the year that's been missing.
No, it's every day. Literally every day of my life. I don't miss it. I just don't talk about it. There's no need to. Yeah, I don't miss a day, sir. I can promise you that. No, I don't.
Nah, he don't miss a day. OG. What was the bet? What was the bet?
Y'all niggas, boy.
This is my girlfriend. So what are you talking about? I have sex with her.
That's the whole fact. Stay to that. Don't go no farther than that. That's
You should see this. Oh. I know you're busy, sir. Can I show y'all this girl I met yesterday? Is my...
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Sure.
You know what? I'm meeting on Tom's side now.
I'm not gonna do it, bro. I'm not gonna do it because you know what, y'all don't know. Nah,
I was gonna say neutral. Now I'm leaning on Tom's side. You hear this, man?
No, sir. This is my girl. This is my girl's homie. I'm just showing you how bad she is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead. Show me how bad she is.
Yeah, put it on, present it so I can just hit the button and bring it up there so we can see what you see. Now you got me.
I don't know if y'all deserve this goodness.
The dessert. Listen, I told you if anything you need. Listen,
as long as you got clothes on, we good.
I'll go to the DR. That's not a problem.
I ain't trying to take the stream down. As long as we good. Let me 1%. Let me see what it looks like.
People mad I took this week off. Wait, what?
All right, so then this is one picture of it. Then I'm gonna go to her Instagram. So this is what her body looks like.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That is a nice shape.
She owns it. She owns this spot. So where the spot is 15 minutes from my apartment. So she lived 45 minutes from the whores.
Okay.
I wish I would have met her first.
She got a nice little shape. I'll give her that.
All right, so this is her. This is her Instagram right here. Let's do a little creeping. Take that out. Share screen. All right, OJ, can you throw that up there for me, please?
Wait a minute.
Oh, you can't be having that skipping. You can't be having that shit skipping.
Yeah, it's gonna do what it's gonna do. I can't do nothing about it. It's coming from his side.
Oh no, oh, you're right. Hold on.
I need some clarity.
I'm just presenting it, bro. That's over here. Hey, man, don't do me.
No, she fucking wait a minute. Is this the girlfriend you telling us about? She fine as fuck, nigga.
Oh wow.
Wow, I know. I need some clarity. That's all I'm asking for. I just need a little bit of clarity.
Oh wow.
I told you.
Okay.
It ain't too many times in my life where I'm like, a bitch is bad as fuck. It's this motherfucker right here. The whole time I'm in the salon, she's like, she said, "Can I take a picture of your feet?" I said, "You can do whatever you want, baby. Don't you stop."
You
keep them hands on
Instagram. I bet not see your nasty ass feet up there. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. She gonna see you got them Shaq feet.
No, sir. I got pretty feet, sir. That's one thing I do. God ain't give me height.
Oh, I'm not hearing that shit.
Yeah, they got them Shaq feet.
Oh, with the glass. Look at this. This is the one.
Y lo hice varias veces.
Eso.
¿Sí puedo?
No.
And she speaks perfect English too.
Well, I hear those are the worst ones.
Get me in trouble.
Yes,
I hear those. I've been trained by OGs that those are the dangerous ones to get with, the ones that speak fluent English.
Yeah, watch yourself. Goddamn, watch yourself. So yeah,
she ain't learn that English.
People like this gay ass nigga.
Hey, we gotta talk about this.
That guy,
gay ass nigga right here.
Yeah, this nigga here.
He about to get $1 billion. I'm hating.
Oh yeah, that nigga he killing right now, bro. They talking about that Streamers University.
Oh yeah, he killing the game
situation.
She said there's like this narrative of me not with her, or like there's some type of weird shit going on. It started here, September 24th in Atlanta. I ain't never say nothing, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm not holding this against you. I'm not putting it past you because I know who you are as a person. September 24th, Drewski show. I never got to tell you how that shit made me feel because of who you are and how your humor and like how you are as a person. I dead ass for the first time. And my bad I didn't get to like talk about it with you, but like felt secondhand embarrassed, like felt embarrassed. If y'all see that clip, like
she literally compared herself to some other streamers in the group and said that despite being more entertaining than them, she was not accepted into the university. The fact is, getting accepted to the university has nothing to do with being entertaining. There are other factors too. She made Cenat embarrassed in front of a lot of people, which was very rude of her.
I just don't like the fact that your man's is spilling shit on me. You got spilling shit on me. You not protecting me. You not doing shit, bro.
he spilled it on you?
Yeah, fuck
He
her.
ain't spilling on me. You're not doing
This
nothing.
bitch from New York.
I just came.
Yo, that's real.
She from New York,
shit,
ain't she? That's a New York bitch if I ain't never seen one before in my life. Leave that bitch alone.
I can't even say nothing. He not wrong. That's why I stay away from them.
Everybody don't like her. Goddamn, her attitude just to throw everybody off, huh?
Yeah, that shit sank my fucking feelings. I felt bad. I felt sorry for him instantly.
Oh, that's sad.
You know that pussy fire though.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It ain't.
You know
It ain't.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna disagree. It ain't. She thinks it's special. It ain't special. It ain't special. They're literally a dime a dozen up here. It ain't special. She not doing no special moves, no nothing. All she do is run her fucking mouth.
Yep. Hey, if she do this, she might do. Hey, you never know.
Bro, you didn't even pull up with nothing. You a bum ass.
Hey, don't talk to my dog.
You nigga.
Yo, imagine that. Yo, wait, hold up. Imagine that. You talking to a nigga who's on stream, who got millions of people watching him. You got cameras all around you too, heifer, and you call him a bum ass nigga? What? Know your place. At this time, you are very much unaware of what you are, what you're doing, and who you think you're talking to. He's the one up there they're watching. You just happen to be there. You're an uninvited guest. Anyway, you can go. That shit was crazy.
See what I told you, OGDoDirty? It's the attitude with them, man. That's absolutely fucking, you know what I'm saying, toxic, nigga. That bitch there, you know, I could fuck on her, but I could not put up with her shit like every day. I just couldn't do it. I just could not do it, right? It'd be too much. Her way of seeing shit is fucked up. You know, you with me. I'm the rich nigga here. Use the bitch. You know, right?
Oh,
I'm the prize, ho. You know what I'm saying? Use the accessory. You better act right in front of these people. You know what I'm saying? Like a little badass dog. Bitch, you my pet.
And she wondered why she lost her position. That's crazy.
Yeah, she did that nigga dirty right there. That nigga just looking at her like, man, he can't even do nothing.
I would have left her that night. The night would not have been finished. She would have been done. I would have had my assistant tell her that she was fired.
She ain't even done either. Check that.
Whoa. Who? Bro, he's crazy, bro. Did you call me? I
It was a prank on some Twitch shit.
Bro, cause you be wilding on me.
You
bro.
call me a bitch? You call me a bitch?
Yo, help, man.
Bro, y'all are crazy.
You call your mama a bitch.
This is the attitude she had before, but that attitude is no more.
The point that he fell on the because she a little bit bigger, bro. It's crazy. But, you know, something you can't really... What y'all got to say about that?
Come on, you just have to defend it.
I can't even say that. I'm trying to like, bro. I'm like, they could have got up and squirt off it, man. I'm like, you can't be doing it.
You trying so hard.
Yeah. Golly, I can't even help this nigga, man. Cause man, she can't be doing you, man. She can't be doing you like that, bro.
I mean, he ain't standing on his shit though either. He ain't standing on his shit. This is partially him. Because you damn sure best believe if you humiliate me in public, bitch, I'm gonna check you right then there on the spot. Cause I gotta let these other niggas know that I ain't be fucked with. That this is partially on him for allowing this shit to slide. Oh, you call me a bitch? Yeah, I called you a bitch. You my bitch. Is you my bitch or is you not? If you're not my bitch, then no saying you can get the fuck up out of here, right? Find yourself an Uber. But if you my bitch, you're gonna sit down and you gonna shut the fuck up. Just that simple. But these new niggas ain't got that type of energy, you know what I'm saying? Where they can, you know, that type of aggression, right? Where I'm the man and you the hoe. I'm the nigga, you the hoe. That's the role. Instead, is this shit here, you know, right? Where you negotiation, look at you falling back afraid, your boys, you know what I'm saying? The niggas look like they getting bullied by the bitch. No, we're not gonna do that. Especially not in public. Oh, hell no. Really? I'm rigid. Oh, hell no.
They got all his friends around him. That shit was crazy, dog.
Yeah.
That's domestic violence. You know what I mean? They should have locked you up. They seen this.
Lord, beat me at home. Don't you do it in public.
Don't you do it in public. Yeah, embarrass me in front of all these good folk. Yeah, until we get to the house, let me at least kick you. You know what I'm saying? While you punch on him. Because that's what happened. He was getting punched on.
Now she acts as a victim, and once she also said...
Remember OG as a kid? When you showed your ass in public, that would get you the worst type of ass whooping at home. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Right now, she's showing her ass in public. You think I ain't gonna check that shit right then there on the spot to make sure I nip that in the bud? Because go ahead, OG, go ahead.
No, I'm saying it's what you're saying. That's what you're saying right now. Wait till we get home.
Not even that, OG. So I remember as a kid, I was a fat kid. I tell y'all niggas I was a fat kid, right? And one time I got in the grocery store and we was in the cereal aisle and I wanted, you know what I'm saying, some Captain Crunch, right? You know, remember you used to have the Captain Crunch?
Y'all don't even know. I'm letting them know. Get you some Captain Crunch. What else you do?
And so my mama said I couldn't have it. She said, you know, put it back. So my little fat ass fell on the floor and started kicking and screaming. You know what she did? She picked me up by one arm, nigga, and wore my ass out. The one arm ass whooping. You know they pick up with that one arm and whoop your ass with the other?
Yeah.
I'm off the ground ass. I mean, my ass would get lit, nigga, in front of all these people in that store. But guess what? I ain't never do that again.
Yeah, not the same in this situation, though.
Yeah, but they definitely did it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you talking about it. Even when it comes to that, because I'm looking at this thing, this nigga over here fooling. But yeah, this she definitely was doing it too much, bro. I mean, this is yeah.
I'm laughing because like she's surprised. Why the fuck are you surprised?
You really want him to let you come to the university and be on camera where he is trying to run something and you gonna be doing that to him? You crazy. I wouldn't invite your ass either.
But as an ex, not even a current. Not even a current. As an ex, what you like? He can't even check you now because like you with some other whole nigga. Like no way.
She off the chain.
Never be on Kai Cenat stream.
Yeah, y'all ain't never gonna see me with Kai again, boy. And it ain't on no beef shit. It ain't on no funny shit. Y'all just ain't. Y'all get it though. We all get it though. I'm not being messy. It's funny. Damn, I miss you. I'm not even saying nothing wrong. He's in a relationship. It's okay. That's why I'm saying y'all ain't never gonna see me again. That's all I'm saying. It's nothing funny. It's funny.
She got what she wanted. It was impossible to not be on a Kai Cenat stream if she was a student in his own university. You get what you deserve. There are a million other people who are way less privileged than her who were not selected. But playing a victim doesn't solve this. It's just a content house packaged as a university. A lot of good things have happened in Streamer University. A lot of people have made a lot of new friends and good memories in general. But not all of them have good memories. Some of the students have very bad experiences there. Like, a girl was hit with Orbeez in the eye and accused Kai Cenat of doing it.
Oh wow! Oh my!
Well, what do you do?
Nigga, one of the students got hit in the eye with an Orby, and she's claiming the last thing she saw was me, and she's telling police I'm the one.
What? Hold on, before you leave.
Kai playing with Orbeez doesn't make any sense because he is playing the role of a principal, and why would he do something so childish? Also, he was streaming each and every moment, so there is no way it was Kai. It was one of the kids who were playing with the Orbeez guns. There were also a lot of students bullying other smaller streamers, which is something no university must have. A girl was bullied, and Kai Cenat personally came and solved the issue.
I haven't met you, I haven't saw you, so I just wanted to clear it up. I do apologize if anything, but I don't know if you noticed anything was going on. Yeah.
Wait, so what happened though?
A lot of people from her stream coming on my Instagram, TikTok, all that, saying I called her names and stuff like that. Now they're like coming at me. I'm so sorry that I no.
Hey, can you pause for a moment?
No, I just want to clear it up.
Do you notice how young these girls look?
Yeah.
How is it they were all able to travel out to be in this one little area unsupervised? Look how young they look. They're barely fucking 20. That's crazy.
That's what they do, dog.
And even if he's supervising shit, it should have been, if they were doing was harassing, personally speaking, they should have been immediately kicked out. Remember, it was free. Not like they paid for their ticket. It was free. They should have been immediately kicked out. I'm looking at her face. I'm looking at the chick with the hoodie behind her. I'm looking at the little Latina that's behind her with the glasses. Look, she can do some work in my kitchen. Look, she look young. Like, there's a whole bunch of people that look really, really young. They don't belong. That's crazy. I was just noticing that real quick, like how super young everybody looks. But yet they were all able to travel, which also tells me a whole bunch of stuff, OG. The young people, they putting in work. They getting this money.
It's the other people that's pissed off. They ain't doing like them, bro. I'm telling you, this shit here was kind of smart on his end, bro. He got away. Hey, him and Drewski, these niggas.
I can't say nothing. Listen, Kai's getting to the bag as a young Zenner. He's getting to the bag. I don't know about too much about Drewski, but Kai gets my respect. He's getting to the bag. I just want to holler on before he F up, because we still looking at Diddy, and Kai already been in a couple of cases. How long before it gets worse?
But long as you don't mess with him, he'll be straight. But he got a core of people, bro, that he gonna stick with, and them dudes is they all stay together, bro. He keep them niggas like Asian and all the rest of them, Lil Ray and all them. They gonna be always the people that's gonna keep him going, bro. And that's what they gonna, like I say, man. It's different. I'm pretty sure Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com gonna have his way of talking about it, and we're gonna go to a whole different. This is just how I just wanted y'all to see this shit, because it's like this is a story that they putting out there. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
No, I didn't. No. It doesn't bother me, honestly. I just want to make sure, because I know you're upset. I don't know what it was. It could have been something else, but I just want to clear it up to make sure, like, you know.
But how come people are saying your name now?
I don't know. They came from their chat. I didn't even know she was here. I thought when someone said such and such, you just called her ugly or whatever, I was like, who is that? I'm thinking someone said, oh, it's from Twitter. I'm like, okay, is she here? Like, what's going on and stuff? I didn't know she was here or anything like that. So then went on Twitch, searched your name up, saw you were here. So I'm like, okay, let me go find her, try to clear things up. Because I swear, I'm not even like that. I'm not messy or anything. So, you know, I just want to apologize. Thank you for apologizing too, but yeah.
There were some kids even fighting.
Listen.
Come on, bro, chill, bro. Hey, bro, chill.
Oh no.
A lot of them caused chaos and property damage. As you know, Kai rented out this place just for a few days. People are not going to value things they get for free. So a lot of these people were expelled by Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat says that he is never doing this again, as he thinks that people are not behaving as he expected. There was chaos all around, and Kai was fed up in just 3 days of the university being run.
I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. I do not know if I'm ever gonna do this shit again. I know people want it, and y'all want it, and y'all want it, and y'all want it. But we would just have to see in the future's time.
That was most of it in this video. There is a lot of content being made around Streamer University, and they even made Mr. Beast change his race. That was funny, but tell me what you guys think about the Streamer University. Is it a good initiative? Did Kai mess up, or did he do unjust by picking up already established streamers? This is Mushroomcast, and I make videos regarding YouTube and streaming. Subscribe.
Make sure I go subscribe to Mushroomcast. Man, appreciate you, man, for that video, man. Don't hit me with no copyright or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I stopped it. I did what I did. You know what I'm saying? We let you get your jibber jabber, and now you're ready to babble.
I want to answer his question.
Go ahead.
I think Kai Cenat did the right thing. I think he did a very good job because yes, I understand he got burnt out, especially because, let's be honest, the reason why he got burnt out is because, not for nothing, the streamer field, right? Let's just put it that way. As far as content, as far as being online goes, online personalities, everything, content for streaming currently is a young person's game. That's not to say that streaming hasn't been out for long enough that old people to capitalize on it, but the idea of doing IRL, the idea of doing all this loud, boisterous, you need to have a lot of energy streaming, that's reserved for the young. We're not talking about podcasts. We damn for sure not talking about fucking panels. We're talking about people who can be on, who can entertain folks for hours. Not a couple, but multiple hours, a goddamn shift on strictly their own energy, talking about anything. I'm talking about from news, toenail fucking clippings, music, other streamers, thoughtful shit, not so thoughtful shit, whatever. And to still do it, going to go get Chick-fil-A, going to go, taking a small break to go take a shit, whatever. Like, these people, they have a dedication that I don't think a lot of older people, mainly their millennial and even Xer counterparts, really understand. There are some, especially within those two generations, who definitely do, but they are far few in between based on the platform or the road that Kai's trying to paint. Kai's not painting a world of just content streamers. What he's painting is a world of IRL streamers, people who when they turn the camera off, there is no turning camera off of your home. Remember, Kai's one of those first few people that started the whole sleep stream. Nigga, you watch me as I pick my ass or snore when I'm sleeping and people donate money. He's one of those first people that started that shit.
Yeah.
He's talking about a world of no privacy. Think about that.
Yeah, him and Kevin Hart, all of them niggas out here doing that crazy ass shit. But yeah, here go one of the professors, one of everybody's favorite professors. I know LA and Lord is gonna go to this class. You already know the cooking class.
Hi, everybody. I am Professor Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. All right, as y'all know, I will be the culinary arts teacher. We're not working with too much time in class, so we can't make nothing too major, but we're gonna make it fun. We're gonna make the best of it. So I'm excited to be here.
The Cooking with Kaya class. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't think she should have been a professor. For one, here's the reason why. She hasn't been in a world of streaming. She did content, she did videos, whatever. She's a content creator for sure, absolutely. But she had no business being a professor, personally speaking, in Streamer University because she doesn't have any real streaming content.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I ain't never.
She's never done anything really live outside of the most recent thing where she ripped on her boyfriend. She wasn't a live streamer.
Yeah, I didn't know nothing. I just know that she was on this dang show tripping out. They had a lot of different people in there. It was crazy. I ain't know she did a 20 versus 1.
Wait, she did a 20 versus 1?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. No.
One chef cooking with Kaya. I didn't know she did that.
Wait. Was that Jubilee?
That is no the black nigga Nova Lomar.
Oh no, I didn't even think about that.
Or something like that. No, yeah. Something like that. Yeah. 20 guys versus one chef cooking with Kaya.
Oh, I didn't know that shit. Yeah.
The same channel that Charleston White and what's that one nigga name that did Anti-Dance.com that told him he was pretty. The nigga ain't got no teeth in his mouth.
Oh my God. Talk
What's
about
his name?
I'm never gonna mention him. Okay, yeah, I know he's talking about. Nah, I ain't gonna mention his name.
The nigga ain't got no teeth in his mouth. Yeah, they
I didn't want God damn it.
That nigga told Anton he was cute.
Yes, they did.
I like that, and I won't. I was waiting for it.
That's the last time I watched Anton from AntonDance.com.
Yeah, I say, boy, this nigga here cutting up, bro. That nigga said he was what? I said, oh nah.
You know, no, come on, that was part of the skit though. You know he got paid to do that.
Yeah, but man, look at her. That's man. I don't know. So these are two people that they say that was some of the best popular people there. They didn't get it. But we're gonna show y'all. Then I'm gonna go to Anti-Dance from AntiDance.com. And if you want to go watch it, just type in Ty Cenat streaming university. And it'll pull all of different clips from everybody, 120 different people. I mean, it's gonna pull up a lot of goddamn content. Then you go over to the Twitch side, type in these people's names and stuff. You'll see all their content up there and shit. So, I mean, you can figure it out if you really want to watch into it. For those who is watching on X, and salute to everybody who is watching, who did hit the like button. We got 19 in here. Let's keep the numbers growing, man. Appreciate y'all. Don't forget to pick up those memberships. Don't forget to hit that super chat. And you wanted to send money directly to me, hit the cash app, man. Appreciate you. But this is Ray and this nigga named Totia, whatever the name, I don't know. But this is two of the people who got an award or something. He gave them some type of certificate for something. He gave out shit at the university. Like I said, you got to go watch it. I haven't watched the whole thing, so I really don't know what they gave him and stuff. But it's what the dude said. So
yeah, we think.
Yeah, categories.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, how old are you, Doda? How old are you? I'm fine. How are you? How old are you? How old? How old are you? How old are you in Brazil? No. Wait, hold on.
Nigga Ray.
It's a hard conversation. We both don't know English, and we using English to speak, so we are good. How old? Like age? How age? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What?
Nigga Ray is stupid. He knows English.
How old are you? What the? What? No. What the? Hold on. Okay. No. How old are you? Like, what's your age? How old are you? How old? Yeah. Okay. 15. Huh? 15. Huh? 19. Wait, 19 years old? 19. 19. Yeah. Years old? Yes. I'm 19 too. You 19? Doctor, I'm 19. You 19? I'm 19. You 19?
Oh God. So cringe.
I'm introduced, like, this is my band. No.
You see that crazy ass shit right there? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's just weird. It's weird. It's weird.
You know what I'm saying? That's Lord Jesus. But to tell y'all the time, man. LA, what you heard on the Diddy trail today, man? Did you hear anything new, sir? Anything came up? We was listening to old girl talk about it. Miss Tails.
Yeah, same shit. You still being freaky.
Oh, you know, yeah. The freak ass nigga. He had that that nigga had that homeless man smashing that woman. That nigga had a line for that.
Oh, this man.
Bro, that was nasty. He ain't had to do that. He ain't had to do that woman like that. That was pretty
For
nasty.
the love of money.
Shit, that nigga said more to take that. And then
OG, when you get a chance, check out the back chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, just pass it through when you get a chance.
All right, I got you. I do it here in just a second. I'm about to play this Anton Davis, and he's going to be talking about that. I just seen him talk about it. I don't know why hell ain't popping up. I don't know what channel it was on. You know, they got so many goddamn channels.
Mm-hmm.
You can't really tell which one of his channels that should be on. It was on one of them. I think it was his. It got to be his morning show. Then let me go to. It should have been Anton Davis, AntonDavis.com morning show. Ain't that what it is? The morning show.
No, it's called the Millionaire Morning Show.
Yeah, what it is. Actually, he got so many goddamn channels. I couldn't tell you which one it was. But appreciate you, Resler. We're gonna play this Anton Davis from AntonDavis.com. He's talking about the Cenat. So we're gonna get into it. Let me know when you want me to stop it. We're not. I know how we do it. Let's go.
Streamers University. Okay, so Streamers University. Let me pull it up. Streamers University is something that was created by Cenat. Cenat and his team and all of that. They created Streamers University. And so basically, it's the trailer was pretty awesome too. Basically, Cenat has come up with this genius idea where they basically take streamers or people that may or may not be recognized or as awesome or as big as him, and they putting them on, right? They teach them how to stream, and we give them more visibility. You get to work with Cenat. I heard DDG was also being a professor on Streamers University. He's accepted as a professor. And so, yeah, I think it's a great marketing opportunity. Cenat is really putting on his business hat. I see him being much bigger than the Kevin Harts of the world. I think that the old ways of comedy is it's not done, it's not over, but you know, I don't think that the older comics are adapting as effectively as people like the Cenats, Drewskis, all of those type of people. But they are streamers. Cenat is obviously one of the biggest streamers in the world. I think that iShowSpeed is probably the biggest streamer in the world. But he created this thing called Streamers University. Now, the thing about Streamers University is he went through and I believe he selected, I don't remember how many people he selected, but he selected a bunch of people. And then
he selected 120 people and he had about 18 different teachers.
As usual, there were a group of people in this trailer hitting. The cinematography in this trailer is slapping. As usual, you know, you had a group of people that was basically mad that they didn't get picked. It created a bunch of drama. You know, a whole bunch of people is saying different things. Old school, you too old to be hating on Kevin Hart, bro. Come on, man. We past hating. We past hating, bro. You too old to be talking about another grown man that you ain't never met before. You too old for that, big dog. Come on, man. We off that. Anyways, the point is
gotta support coming through. Still in the woods, bougie camping. Let me and Mo and I appoint this brand new super chat button. That's what I'm talking about. Congratulations, OG. Appreciate you, Kingdom Minded. Thank you, and Mo. Let me give y'all a little something.
I know job, and my pockets don't seem to have a jingle.
But it do now. Appreciate you, Kingdom Minded. Always coming through, man. If you don't want to support on Super Chat, you can always support on the Cash App. Salute the Kingdom Minded and Mo, man.
is that he picked a bunch of different people to be a part of his Streamers University that gives them more visibility, gives them a leg up. Most of the people that were a part of this whole situation is
his friends. And that's where a lot of the disposition is. And now people are making videos saying, oh my God, I can't believe that y'all did these videos. What did y'all really think? People are disappointed that they didn't get picked. I see different people streaming in their places and streaming in their rooms and stuff like that. That's basically saying they don't know
like
what they
a
expected.
bunch of like known faces on there, like a whole bunch of known Twitch streamers, you know. And
So
I think
we had another dude we just got through looking at was a Chinese dude. Now we got this dude on here who need to go ahead and get that top shaved on up. He can have that wheel, so he can have a box if he wanted to. He can rock the kid and play if he do it right. Cut that mustache, get it trimmed up, get it together, brother. You might be in the dough.
That is the right look. See, that is a fashion statement, right? Except for the goatee. You know, I don't understand why we still go fur on our chins as men, right? I think that's just you know. But teach his own.
That nigga say fur on the chin. This nigga out of line.
That's crazy.
Yours must don't connect. Your sides don't connect. Your sides don't grow in. Yeah, your sides don't grow in.
But don't hate. Don't you hate it? Listen, I tell people this: if you can't, just because you can't grow your shit out, don't hate if you got patches.
Yeah,
don't hate.
What we doing here? You know, damn man, boy, you better stop playing. I got that bullshit, nigga. My shit ain't even edged my shit up. My shit still look good. You need to stop by.
Yeah, I can't even grow my shit out. My shit still connect though. Damn.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
Beat Baller is in the building.
Nah, we ain't gonna talk smack about people that got that little. We ain't gonna talk about people that got the little
fuzz,
the dirt squirrels. Don't do that. Don't do that today.
Man, that nigga, he just lowered that. He just can't grow his. That's all it is. He got a little one down there. He been growing it for 3 years. It ain't went nowhere. It don't connect.
No. The goatee is just so artsy fartsy though. I don't know why we.
No, it's not. Wait, the goatee. Wait, if you want to say that, then that means the goatee is just as artsy fartsy as the porn stash.
That's the whole fact.
The dirt squirrel is the dirt squirrel. Yeah, the dirt squirrel though has relevance in history.
So does the porn stash. That's why it's called. That's why it has a whole name for it.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta know how to clean that thing up, dog. You know, what he need to do is a cleanup. I don't even see that nigga front edge.
Yeah, when I was coming up, when I was coming up, my aunties and my grandmother, they ain't say dirt under your chin. They say dirt under your lip.
That's the whole thing.
Under your nose, that dirt under your nose, up under your upper lip.
Yeah, that is true.
Anonymous.
That nigga shit trying to come down. He need to go and get that to connect. It's gonna take him a minute. He got to go rugged. So you need to let it all, you gotta let it go all the way out and get it trimmed down. Yeah, that man. Right now, it's looking discombobulated. You know what I'm saying? It ain't right. It just ain't right.
No. I'm watching you, I'm watching you, Lord Diddy ass man. I'm watching you now.
Man,
Come
I gotta
on, you bro.
on this nigga, dog. This nigga tripping. Yeah, bro. Can't believe this light skinned nigga did that. What we doing here?
Light skin, damn.
Yeah, bro, he had to do that, bro. He come on camera and shit. I usually drop niggas for coming on camera. Sorry, what we doing here? They gotta be on camera on OGDoDirty channel. You ain't that
but they had to see. They had to see.
Nigga, you know, nigga. Nigga always trying to show himself. Nigga, I don't know why he's doing that, bro. Like, goddamn.
No, that's one thing I am
be on camera.
not ashamed of. OGDoDirty is me. I am not ashamed of
I know me either. Goddamn, bro. Come on now.
Now, I might be ashamed of the bitch I'm with. I might have to hide her underneath a blanket, underneath a pillow outside in the car. But me, I am full face.
Man.
Full face.
At least I got the truth. You know what I'm saying? At least I got the truth. LA heard that. He ain't even said nothing. But he didn't got a clip, though. You know what I'm talking about? Like, yeah, nigga, you heard exactly what you said, nigga. Yeah.
I'm like, tripping over. I'm thinking about flying out where he at. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? LA, you know, say, tell you got a couple friends, brother. Tell you got some friends.
Did you just see that? You need to be trying to shoot at that one that nigga just showed on the damn screen. You tripping.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a fact.
You ain't said this man told him nothing. He over there and got quiet. You ain't said LA told me that was nothing. He over there slipping. She gonna find somebody else with LA feet, and then it's gonna be a wrap.
LA feet.
They got them Shaq feet and Deion Sanders feet. You know what I'm talking about? He got pretty feet. Nigga need to stop lying to himself. That nigga.
People thought like it was gonna be an
event
for broke ass streamers.
The way that he was a police officer for 20 years. That nigga got no goddamn pretty feet.
That got me fucked up. I turn my camera on, so I break your fucking rules.
Don't you pull trying to pull me. You got me fucked up. You know, look, you know something? I don't never get this. Why niggas always come on my channel and want to take their shirt off? Shit is crazy. Brandon done it. Lord Eddie S done it. Nigga,
No, that was not intentional. Remember, we was talking on camera and I cammed up because we were talking about some other shit and I happened not to have a shirt on. Versus, I'm not popping up on another grown man's panel.
Both of them niggas slow.
You know what I'm saying? Showing my chest, nigga. It's like, who you trying to impress showing your chest, nigga? You know what I'm saying? This is all niggas up here. You know what I'm saying? That's not the result. That is not the result,
what we
nigga.
said when that happened, nigga. We were like, it's nothing but niggas up here. Well, we get what you're saying. LA, look at your nephew on the screen. What's wrong with him?
Anton or that other nigga?
The other nigga said, he took it say Anton or the other nigga.
One nigga had a grown man tell him he was cute. And then told him he liked his booty.
Oh, this nigga crazy. He standing at that camera hard, bro.
Wow.
That nigga look like that nigga that played in the 5 Heartbeats. That nigga Robert Townsend, whoever nigga name is. That nigga Bug. He just ain't black as that nigga. He look like that nigga to me.
Streamers are like 1 or 2 viewers or something to teach them how to stream, and that was going to be their chance. That was going to be their big break, and it was going to make and change their entire lives. And nigga, I see niggas making TikToks like now is their chance. This is their moment. I'm like, I was just sitting back looking at him. I'm like, you know, you just literally just giving this nigga promo for his shit, bro. Like, dude, Kai's smart, man.
He mad.
That I could be completely wrong.
It's
just he mad. He know he subbed. He mad. He know he wrote his own endorsement to it. He mad. He mad. He wrote this shit. He did this video after he ain't get accepted. He ain't do it beforehand. He ain't write this shit before he applied. He mad as fuck.
That's a fact.
All them people was. I'm telling you, niggas was hot, bro. They didn't get picked, bro. I'm telling you.
Just I know how this content creation shit is, and that'll be a smart way to get some revenue because you know.
Wait, what's his name?
Content creator like Kai.
What's his name? Motherfuckers, I know this content creation shit. Whatever. Let's see what your numbers look like.
I don't even know what his name is. I don't think Anton Daniel said his name. Let me go in the description.
Yeah, I want to know what his numbers look like since he know this shit. You better have strong numbers. You better have good fucking numbers.
Yeah, he don't have
fucking all this shit.
So I couldn't tell you what the dude's name was.
I'm looking at his background.
Begging him for shit. So everybody's always asking for a handout. Everybody.
He got what you call it though. He got over 100,000 subscribers. Look at the plaque.
Yeah, I see the plaque. I see the plaque. I see it.
Got the plaque.
I just need to know what he does.
Yeah. And they got a plaque. Maybe I'm talking about, hey, y'all get OG a plaque, man. I'll take a bronze plaque. God damn it. I don't need the platinum, the gold. I'll just give me the bronze. Nigga, I'll take the cheapest one that they give out.
I want the platinum. I don't know what the bronze plan look like. I don't know what that look like.
Hey, whatever it look like, I take it. God damn it. Just yeah. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got these different, Bucky got about 3 different plaques. I say, damn, the fuck you gotta get 3 of them? I don't even know what that means.
3 different channels.
Everybody always begging for a handout.
Yeah, one gold, one
why not?
silver,
Okay, why not make millions of people unknowingly give me website revenue for some shit I'm gonna make them sign?
So, of course, people are going to get mad at it and people are going to get bothered by it. And they're going to say, oh, my God, he just already too rich and he making a bunch of money. And he picked all of his friends. That's what the biggest thing is. I can't believe it. He picked people that was already popping. He picked people that he already knew. He picked his friends. All of that, right? And I had a few different thoughts from this before we really get into the show. And the first thought that I had was, why are you upset that you didn't get picked?
Facts.
If I was going into this as a younger man, a much younger man, obviously, I would go into it from the perspective of, listen, I'm gonna shoot my shot. It's a nice to have, and then I'm gonna keep it moving after that. I'm never gonna rage out. I've seen people getting mad. I've seen people crying. I've seen people getting raged out, creating whole videos about how they don't like him anymore. We made the wrong guy famous. They did all of those videos. Yo, my responsibility is on me to make sure that I get rich. I'm not gonna look to another guy.
That's
and
a whole
incredible.
fact,
It's an
nigga.
incredible amount of pressure. I tell you, it's an incredible amount of pressure when you get successful or you get visibility because everybody expecting you to put them on. Everybody feel like they should be entitled to get put on or part of your stuff or asking them for stuff. So it's a very difficult position to be in. But secondly, you know, I was talking to Jason Whitlock last week. Because the stream that him and I did is probably like over 115,000 views at this point. And so we was like, yo, it's no reason why we shouldn't be collabing and working on some stuff. And so we putting some stuff together. And one of the conversations that we were having, because we were talking about the different people that we would want to stream with and stuff like that. And one of the conversations that we had, I don't want to go too deep into it, was, nah, we can't do this. We can't do that person. We can't do this person because, you know, they too entitled or they gonna be feeling some type of way or whatever. And so the conclusion that we came to is that it's better to stream with people that's already got motion, because then they don't feel, you know, don't nobody need each other, but everybody benefits from us working together. If I already got my platform and Jason got his platform and this person got their platform and that person got their platform, nobody is gonna be tripping if they decide to go their own way or it's not working for them no more or they got more priorities or whatever, because nobody is interdependent on each other, but everybody already got motion, right? So you're going to have to get your own motion. You're going to have to do your own thing. You can't depend on Kai to fix you or get you rich or get it popping or any of this type of stuff, right? You got to get your own motion. You can't depend on another grown man. That's number one.
So basically, Anton Daniels said all that just to say, nigga, you got to put the work in. Easy. He said it in a player way about getting you some motion and all that. Just putting the work in. If you depending on somebody else, that ain't gonna get you far. Put the work in. Simple as that. Which I got to say about what Anton Daniels said.
He's not wrong.
He's absolutely correct. Yeah, you can ask me for advice, but I'm not gonna let you just copy my style so you can take my money either. You know, you my competition, regardless.
Another nigga call him cute, son. I got no respect. That was wild.
Wait, what?
Nigga let another man call the booty warrior, call him cute. I ain't got nothing to say to the nigga. I didn't hear nothing he said. Once he let a nigga call the booty warrior call him cute.
Okay. All right. That ain't going nowhere.
That nigga crazy. That nigga said, you cute. He said it.
That's crazy. Yeah, he definitely.
Yeah, but I can't even think of that nigga name. But bro, yeah, that dude there been everywhere. But even to that point, if you think about this, dealing with that, he benefited off of that, right? So, but yeah, he still had to put the work in. He had to go in there and make them different clips and post them all every motherfucking word and add other stuff to add to it and make a conversation into something more, because people took that shit and ran with it. So he put the work in. That's what I'm saying. Most people, man, if they not trying to do that, then why should they be granted anything? Should it all just be given? Should it all just be handed to you from another content creator who's out here doing the work, and you just come up here and I guess whatever y'all do, however y'all do it, and then you ripped all the benefits and don't have to do nothing on your own? I mean, is that how it works? Am I missing out on something, or do we need to start switching up the format and so we can become famous like them? Because I'm not understanding. I thought you had to be in motion. I thought you had to put the work in to get to grow. Unless they lying to us and telling us something different.
I mean, somebody can't you transfer subs if you choose to? Is that a thing?
Nigga, what?
What?
I thought you could transfer subs, right?
Nigga, what?
In what universe?
What the hell you doing, nigga? What? Bro, if that's the case, nigga, I would. I got some people I need to talk to. Find out how you do that, Lord ADS, and then get back with me so we can figure out how to get me to 20,000 real quick.
That's a fact.
Just get me to 20. I can ask some more people after that. I ain't know you could do, bro. I'd say you fucking my head up with that one. I ain't think that was possible. Anton Daniel, send me 100K. Let me steal your 100K. Be
there you go.
There
you go. There you go. There you go. OG, if I could share my screen real quick. Hold on.
Go ahead.
See if it pops up. You guys have visibility?
About to see in just a minute if I can grab it. Oh, I gotta remove mine. Yeah, you gotta zoom in, brother.
Hold up.
Can't see that shit.
Let me this big enough.
There you go.
Lower this down so I can't read that big. Okay. You can't directly transfer YouTube subscriptions from one account to another. However, you can use a browser extension like Smart Switch to export and import your subscriptions. This allows you to effectively move your subscriptions to a new account.
It never happened. Never was a thing.
So
yeah, if you usually lose the money if they did that shit. They'll lose so much money. They'll never let that shit happen.
You know,
but if you use Smart Switch to export and import the
what is Smart Switch? What is Smart Switch? And why is it that? And you say Smart Switch. Is it something that is supported by Google, by YouTube?
Hold on.
Isn't Smart Switch a Samsung app?
I have no that. As far as I know from Samsung, we have smart devices.
There you go. It is a Samsung app.
It's a Samsung app. Smart Switch. I think it allows you to take your data from one phone to another phone, which what Smart Switch is.
I'm on mine right now. I don't see Smart Switch. Hold
you don't see a Smart Switch?
Oh, you're right. I do see Smart Switch. It's new. Oh shit, that just got added. I haven't even activated. It just got added with my new update.
Yeah.
My new update has been almost a week now.
But this sounds like it's allowing you to switch to move your subscriptions to your own.
God damn, my fault, E-Dub. I don't even know how you fit, bro. Don't, man, god damn. Say
if it
something.
ain't hood, it ain't good.
What's going on, fellas?
I got my nigga sitting back there. How long you been back there, bro? I didn't even see you, bro. I had my microphone.
I ain't been back there long, OG.
Okay.
So,
and look, can I say something real quick though?
Go ahead.
Yeah, the Smart Switch is not what he's saying. Smart Switch is only a function. Say I got a new Samsung, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
And I want to transfer all the data to the new phone.
Right.
Then you use Smart Switch, and that transfer and clones the phone. That's all a Smart Switch is.
It has nothing to do with YouTube. Yeah,
it has nothing to do with
calendar, call logs, camera features, contacts, nearby devices, notifications, photos, and text messages. It does not affect YouTube.
The device. That's all it does.
But look at this though. Look at this. I understand everybody. Don't get everybody calm down for a second. We're all doing the same research here. I ain't know the answer up front.
No, I'm saying I'm looking at it from it's in my hand, in my phone, because I have a Samsung.
Yeah, I know it because I use it every time I transfer my data. That's why I know it. That's why I'm telling you it's not what you think it is.
Okay, I use an iPhone. I wouldn't dare use a sticky ass Android device. So
I would. I absolutely would, and I would use it over over iPhone any day.
No way. But Google Takeout, that's another piece of this. Look at that. You can also allow you to download your Google data, including your YouTube subscriptions.
I'm literally looking at terms and services. It does not say it.
Okay. I mean, it's more for y'all good anyway. I don't have.
Well, no. Let me tell you the reason why. Android does not own Google, but keep in mind, Apple does. So maybe you're looking at it from an Apple standpoint.
Apple owns everything.
You're incorrect.
Everybody got quiet.
Incorrect. That's not even up for debate.
I am correct, wrestler.
You're incorrect.
The Apple owns everything.
Sir, even Apple phones are made up of what? Samsung devices. Please, sir, don't do this.
Sweatshops.
Don't do this.
Sweatshops.
Even iPhones are developed off of Android fucking parts. Please don't do this. Samsung has already been doing this for a long time. It's well-established news. Please don't do this.
It's a technicality, wrestler.
No. The technical is like Apple does not own any other proprietary devices and anything that falls lower than it. It does not. It does not. I know you love Apple, but don't say it runs everything because you're wrong. Even from its own development standpoint, it's wrong. Just don't do that.
I don't
Can't say it runs everything if the very core components that it builds itself off of is something totally different.
I got both, and I like my Android better than I like my iPhone, so I can't really say nothing on that. I just like Android.
If we must do this, let's do this, Resla.
Okay.
Share my screen, OG.
Here we go. Go ahead.
Yes, Apple owns repositories primarily. They're used for open source resources. They also maintain Apple Search Ads repositories as a resource for understanding and optimizing ad performance.
You know what
yes,
GitHub is? So do I. So that means you absolutely know that is not a thing. Come on now.
But you said no. Just like you said, the device is equipped by Android, which is the technicality. I called you on a technicality, wrestler. You can't dispute the technicality. You
Google
said
does
Apple
not own
doesn't
Android.
own anything.
Google
You said Apple doesn't own anything.
It does not own Android.
It does. You said it doesn't own anything. You didn't say Android specifically.
Oh, so you want to play dick jerking games?
No.
When you started out,
you got me on a technicality. So I got you on another technicality.
Stop. Because you're moving like a woman. Stop it. When you first started, you started talking about the difference between Android and Google. Now because I say Apple does not own anything over fucking Android, because why even its core components that Apple has is being purchased and being built by Samsung. Now you want to turn around and tell us about, well, Apple, you gonna say Apple doesn't own anything? Well, guess what? Apple owns itself. But you want to move that fucking far? Just trying to say I gotta win? Are you that desperate?
No. I'm just fucking with you. But give me 1 second. But you made this a thing. Keep this in mind. You made this a thing.
You made it instead of just saying, you know what?
No, Samsung does not make iPhones.
I didn't know that
Apple is the manufacturer of iPhones.
Maybe I didn't know that. Maybe I didn't know that Apple phones were made from Samsung parts. You should have just led with that. But you want to double down to try to prove that you was right. I would rather be effective rather than be right. But you couldn't even take that standpoint.
Android product. I'm reading it from Google. Samsung does not make iPhones. Apple is the manufacturer of iPhones. While Samsung produces the Galaxy, SE series, there we go, of smartphones. However, Samsung does not supply with companies for iPhones, including OLED displays, memory chips, and other parts. Let's go down here. Let's see what the hell Google has to say. This is one of your people. This is your product telling me this.
My people. Okay, I got you.
Lord Jesus, this nigga is
okay,
crazy.
Resla.
Ain't nothing else pulling up.
For the sake of love and friendship, can we agree to disagree? Is that safe? I'm setting the example as a good Christian Catholic man.
Oh no, you mentioning religion doesn't help you, and that doesn't help solidify a point. Like let's cancel that shit out right now, right fucking now. That's not going to be your saving grace. The Lord, the Lord only forgive one or for enough of your sin. That's not going to be enough to help you. that will not do it.
Tell you the truth, man. I like that new shit. I like that new fucking notebook, but it's $14.50 a pop. That's why I'm not crazy about it, right? I already got the iPhone anyway. This ran me $1,700, and this is just for 256. Basically, you know, storage, right? Versus, you know, saying so. I mean, we stuck with what we stuck with, but it is what it is. But I would not mind trying that notebook out just for a little bit to see what the hell that does, right? That Galaxy notebook, I think is dope as shit. The one that folds, put in your back pocket, you take with you, kind of becomes a tablet along the way. Oh, that was some cool shit. Good concept. Well, all right. I'll go back on mute. Didn't mean to disrupt our fucking conversations up here and piss people off. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry.
What? When they do that at? We ain't even used to that type shit. You just let it rock out. It ain't nothing that serious, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't trip like that over here, dog. But anyway, look. So I guess we. Man, I really didn't want to go there. Hey, Turtle, you still here with us?
Yeah.
Hey, what's that one chick name, bro, that you be listening to for the Diddy, man? The little Mexican chick, man, with the be always in the wind over there in the corner and shit. Her on the microphone be all fucked up.
Lisa, what Butterfly? That's Butterfly girl. It's Lisa. Let me find her.
Fly Jones, where you at in the chat? Know the nigga here. I'm trying to look for her ass right now. I don't know if this is her. This is look like a reporter, dog. This look like a reporter. Yeah, this is a reporter, but fuck it, they talking about moving the nigga trial and all this other shit, bullshit. So we'll look at that. I'm still looking for the chick that be LA be playing. I can't think of her name, but she be having like little interview. She be doing her doing the little.
Her name is Sister Tails. I'm about to put it up.
I already did Tissa Tails. I was talking about the other chick, the little white looking chick, the little skinny chick.
I gotta find out what you think about what you're talking about. I'll think about it.
So I think about it. And out of line, boy.
No, I don't know what you're
Diddy
talking
on
about.
trial from the
think about what you're talking.
BBC World Service YouTube channel with me, Anushka Muthandadauti. Make sure you subscribe so you never miss a thing. Here at the Southern District of New York Court in Lower Manhattan, it's 4 p.m. and court has just finished for the day. Before we get into things, a reminder. Diddy is charged with sex trafficking, transportation for prostitution, and racketeering with conspiracy, all of which he has consistently denied. Just a warning, this episode contains descriptions of violence and graphic descriptions of sex.
That's a whole fact. Now we're going to go ahead and speed up. Bam! Here we go.
It lasted 5 days. She, at the end of it...
Oh, wait. I got to take that up off of there. What channel is this again? Oh, yeah, I definitely got to come up off of here. Let me get up off of there real quick. I'm on the wrong thing. I forgot we going in the whole regiment. I can't do that. Yeah, they going to definitely get me up out of there. Let me... Goddamn, Tess already did her, but she ain't came back out with her new shit. I need her to come back with the new one. They already came back out of court. She ain't dropped the new one yet. Supposed to be doing a huge live recap and all that shit. It's after 4 o'clock in New York. I know this. It was
so it's almost 6.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't understand what the hell she's talking about. She about to do a huge recap. I don't see it, but I need her to come out with it. Fuck it, I guess we can go to the first one. Ooh, her camera toe up. She got that OG resolution out there, boy. That shit look terrible. You gonna see it on the screen in just a second. That shit look terrible. That shit skipping like my internet be skipping crazy. Make no damn sense.
I think this is better. What's going on, everybody? Listen,
We need to talk about what's going on at the Sean Diddy Combs trial. I know I'm using a new camera, but we are going to actually do this. You guys, what is going on in the Sean Diddy Combs trial? There is
You need to
so
go back
much
to the old
happening.
camera.
The first thing that's happening that nobody actually wants to talk about is, hold on, guys. The first thing that is happening that nobody wants to talk about is what's going on with Diddy and the judge. Let me get my phone. Okay, good morning, everybody. Listen, the fallout just continues, okay? If you guys don't know, right? Jane Doe testified. We are going to call her Jeannie. I do want to say this about the Jane Doe. No,
but you didn't dox everybody already, huh?
That's why, bro, I said that earlier.
Yeah, you want to be careful, bitch. You already doxed the heifer.
And then how many was it? How many was it today? Was it 3? Was it 3 LA? Was it John Doe 1, 2, and 3, or what? Or was it just John Doe 1 and 2? Because I swear I heard her talking about 3 different people.
I thought they only had 2 today, but I think the third one was just a repeat of yesterday, just a continuation. But I think it was only 2 new people today. I'm not sure that.
Oh, okay. I know one of them was nasty.
Because I know they did continue. Yeah, one of them they continued from yesterday, and I think they just had 2 more today.
Yeah, bro, they was on some nasty shit today, bro. Whoever that lady picked up a homeless nigga, it was some more shit she said earlier, bro. That shit crazy.
It's none of Diddy's former or current girlfriends, as far as I can tell. She's not a public-facing figure.
They don't even
a lot
sense.
of rumors have been thrown around. She's not a public-facing figure, so I don't think that even if somebody said the name, anybody would know who she is. Regardless of that, the court is under straight orders. I do have to say that if you are in the chat, I'm going to have to block you or remove it. Even if you put your guesses into Super Chat, we are not going to guess, okay? We are just going to move forward, all right? So let's get into this. All right, listen, there is fallout continuing from what happened with Diddy and the judge in court, okay? The Diddy and the judge in court. If you guys don't know, thank you. We have been working on the transcript front. Thank you so much. I was able to get the transcripts because you guys wanted to know exactly what was said when the judge actually check Diddy. Let's get into this, all right?
Yeah, that's crazy. Wait a minute.
Yeah, Diddy almost fucked this whole case up doing something stupid. He almost fucked this whole case up being dumb. Smiling at the jury and nodding and shit. You fucking moron. I know his lawyer wanted to kill him. Brian still probably wanted to murder him.
That just shows me that he's even seeing daylight now. He should, you know what I'm saying? Don't get cocky, though, Diddy. Don't get cocky.
He better stop that shit, because his ass
LA, you right. You're getting too cocky. Can't be doing that type of shit.
Hey, LA, what time you going
cocky.
on tonight? My fault, Russell. I'm trying to make sure something. What time you going on tonight for the locker room, brother?
8 o'clock for 2 hours.
All right, cool. Go ahead, Russell. You got a res. I ain't mean to cut you off.
No, I lost it. I was just sitting there thinking I lost it.
Shit. My fault, bro. I had that shit in my head. I was like, damn, looked at the time. I said, damn, it's 5 o'clock. This nigga usually go live. So I was thinking, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make sure I ain't cutting into that nigga time and shit. But he said he going on at 8. So yeah, that's my fault. Had a good conversation going there for a minute. Look at me fucking shit up. Rappers and 2 fingernails over this. Okay.
He admonished them. But you guys, you have to realize this is also very, very serious. Now, I did a live last night when I pointed out that even after the judge checked him, Diddy was doing these weird power plays. He was getting up after the judge told him, you better sit yourself down before I sit it down. And let me just say this, Judge Aaron has been exceedingly patient. He's been exceedingly patient with the defense. He's been incredibly considerate to the jurors, honoring their time and whatnot. So for you to get on Judge Aaron's side, and he's been literally not being hard on the prosecution, but literally giving clear limits to the prosecution. So when you can get on a judge's bad side where he is being incredibly understanding, it says something. Now, one of the things I said is
So that's what she was talking about. The goddamn judges, him and Diddy and the judge getting into it, and him looking at the goddamn jury and shit certain ways, mugging them and laughing, and I guess you know what I'm saying. He definitely. I hope he ain't trying to seduce nobody.
I don't think he understands that I don't know if this is like an after effect of him. I don't think that kind of attitude makes it seem like he thinks that he can't lose. He acting up.
Well, he definitely gonna lose, sir. I guarantee that.
I don't think he thinks that.
The reason why he's in this fucking predicament now, thinking he can't be touched. That's the reason why he in this predicament, doing dumb shit. Something wrong with this nigga. Something is seriously wrong with this nigga. I know we say that a lot, and we be bullshitting, but I'm dead ass. Something is really wrong with this nigga. I don't know where the fuck they made this motherfucker from, but they need to send him.
No, that's no fact.
Yeah, he needs to sit the fuck down.
Yeah. That boy Diddy cold or something. Anybody else got something on him before I got ready for he play?
He needs to. Oh yeah, old girl's thicker than a snicker though, nigga. You was right about that. She thick as fuck. But yeah. But LA's right on this. He getting too cocky. Don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Not right now. Things is going okay. They going no thing. Don't put yourself in a bad spot by acting up. You're right about that, LA. You start that bullshit, then people gonna see you different. You know what I'm saying?
Them crackers are gonna sit your black ass right there, nigga. You better shut the fuck up, you freaky ass. They already pissed off at you because of that video. They can't get you on it. So you might as well shut the fuck up. But yeah, Tissa need to be banned for that dumb shit. She doing too much. How the fuck you gonna read the comment of the person name and then pretend you don't know what the fuck you doing? You come on, you ain't that dumb chick. If you are, I need to be on your show so I can plug my shit in there.
You stick her out of line. That nigga say, help me and let me help you, help me. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I ain't know she was banned or nothing like that, but yeah, she definitely was talking so goddamn fast and doing certain things, and I don't think she was realizing what she was saying, but I think she did though. I think she did it on because sometimes when you do stuff like that, you correct yourself. She kept on doing it.
She kept repeating the fucking name.
Yeah. So I'm saying, like, you got to catch yourself and then be like, okay, but try to work that out. But she didn't have the, yeah. But it was funny though. I mean, that's my thing. I don't know why they give them. I still never get I got an answer, but I just didn't make sense to me why they wouldn't give out the person's real name. That's just crazy inside the courtroom. It has to be on the goddamn paperwork of the person's real name in the courtroom, unless they let people transcribe the courtroom's progression and be like, we're gonna call
they
them.
just have them on a Jane Doe. They just have them on every court paperwork. It's just Jane Doe. You'll never find a real name. Yeah, you'll never find a real name. There's always Jane Doe and John Doe if they want to hide them. Even though the police reports, they probably just say Jane Doe.
That's sad. How would you know? So how would you know somebody snitched on you then?
You wouldn't. I mean, you would know. I mean, you would know their name, but you would be under court order not to talk or say anything about it. Yeah,
that's some bullshit. And lock his ass up. He going to jail.
Like, wait. So the judge told you earlier to tell your client to knock it off. Your client did not, in fact, knock it off. And if you guys don't know, Diddy nodding and signaling to the jury.
You know what get me about her though?
As a form
what
of
I don't
jury.
really care for.
What's that?
Like, if you're gonna do this trial, do the trial right. Talk about the facts, not your fucking opinion. That's why I don't listen to her no more. Because everything is her opinion. Even when the bitch got caught lying on the stand the other day, Tesla, she came out and say, and she was taking up for that girl talking about, oh, she was just confused. Now, come on, man. You will remember the fucking day you got hung over a balcony. Wouldn't y'all think? Wouldn't you know that exact date somebody hung you over a balcony, you was about to die? Come on, man. Yeah, so she pretending that she ain't know anything. That's bullshit. Yeah. The bitch just lied. That's all it is. She lied. And instead of this heifer calling her out on it, she still want to make excuses. That's why I don't even listen to her no more.
this is hey, the stories you be hearing from these folks, bro, be amazing what they hear, how they come back and reiterate the how would you say that?
I like the way you said it, sir. Keep reiterating. Keep that way.
Yeah.
He's mad over here. What the fuck?
Yeah. That's the whole fact. Yeah, whatever you say. Yeah, I don't
regenerate. That's a fact.
Yeah. Whatever they try to do, you know what I'm saying, when they come back and tell whatever they heard, they embellish it a lot. They take away stuff, because I'm always hearing too. So if I heard this other, if I can never find this little other chick that's fair light skinned, that's way lighter than her. I can't remember. Butterfly Jones. What's the Mexican chick name? The one we be watching over on LA's channel. The chick that be inside the courtroom, because I don't want to click on Myron Gaines, because everybody don't like Myron. Let me go see what Myron got on this while we let this play real quick.
Tampering.
No, I told you he
I
cool.
don't know if Diddy would ever stoop that low, but I do know that from like all the mob movies I watch, you don't just show up at every juror's house.
Bitch, of mob
would
movies.
Actually get it. Like,
mob
guys,
movie?
they're out here, they're trying to tamper me. What did you do?
So you cannot let that go. What the fuck
He
is
really
you doing?
said mob movie.
What is you doing, OG? I blame this on you. No, you did not.
That's
You was
wild.
let that go. That was crazy.
Well, sir, I'm trying to look up Myron Gaines, sir. I'm trying to find this shit.
This bitch said every mob movie that she's
Mob
seen.
movie.
That's already.
That was wild.
Oh my
I
god!
caught that shit
dog.
real quick.
And this bitch had 3,000 people watching her today. This is some bullshit.
She had more than that, nigga. When I seen it earlier, she had 10,000. Not.
I'm about to report that bitch channel.
I know.
I'm a fucking hater. God damn it. Bitch, I'm the only one who be doing good around here, not you. Good
That's
man.
crazy.
Call me Tesla. You still sexy as shit, bitch. But you irritate my life. Yo, you know the crazy part about it? Butterfly is full of shit. I gotta call him out. He know this bitch irritating, but he won't say one bad word about it because he want to fuck her.
Oh, he called her a
It's
queen.
crazy. Man, he kissed this bitch ass like nothing I've ever seen.
Damn.
Fly Jones.
Not Butterfly Jones.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's separate for this bitch, dog.
You put
He's separate. He'll never say one bad word about it. Now watch. He ain't gonna say one bad word about it, guarantee you.
That's fucked up.
Damn. I gotta add him to the list. Gotta add him to the simp list. Damn.
Yeah, the Simp University. Simp University.
Damn.
That's
Say
what we
it
call it,
again.
the Simp University list.
Yeah, nigga.
Lord Eddie S on that list too.
No way. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad, brothers. This is bad.
Looking good.
That nigga
Yo,
just
Ted.
don't give a damn.
That's a whole fact. You can take his shirts off in front of grown men.
My simp 10 has to be earned. See, I just don't do it off of pictures and fucking videos. You got to be giving me something in return to give me the simp. You know what I'm saying? Ain't just don't be no friendship shit either. You know what I'm saying? No parents got to come all the way off. You know what I'm saying? If you trying to get me in the simp show, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do that shit for free though. No, sir. No, sir.
Well, you think you believe him?
No, because he said before he don't play that shit. He the man. Now he's saying he's simp sometimes. So I told you. Listen. Lord ADS and Uncle Ruthless. I'm telling you, I like both of them. I consider them family now. They here every day, even though that nigga don't donate nothing. But he's here every day. He support us. But him and Ruthless full of shit. They're full of shit, guys. And I'ma never stop saying it.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. This nigga sent me a super chat. I say, what the fuck? Yes, drop some bread.
Boy, he must have smoked some weed and was feeling good. That's what that was. Because he ain't giving no another man money.
Lord, you smoke weed?
No, sir. I have been marijuana free now for going on, I think it's 12, 13 days, 10 days, something like that.
Oh, yeah, you smoke weed.
Yeah, you smoke weed. That's that dumb shit.
You quit for a little bit. We'll be back. It ain't gonna. You should stay away. You should stay away that long. It's good for you too. When you do you smoke before you work out?
I do CBD after I work out because I know about the how it helps restore your muscles. It's got some very positive effects to it, right? Especially at the end of a hard work day when you want to mellow out. You know, because I know because you never know about these white folks. I still live in Georgia. I don't live in one of those states yet that the shit's legalized. So you never know how white folks feel, right? One day they might wake up and get jealous because you fuck somebody's wife, and then all of a sudden they want to piss test you, right?
Why are you fucking somebody's wife? Wait a minute. What? Where did that come from? What is wrong with you?
This is Georgia. Ain't nothing but married. Put it this way. All the prime hoes here in Georgia, the ones that look real good, that ain't black, the vast majority of them is off the market, nigga.
Oh, so you saying you gotta smash niggas, females?
Yeah, he want to die. That's what he want to do.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, cool. We ain't mad at you. Do your thing, brother.
I mean, personally, no. That's something I haven't done, and for the best of my knowledge now, this is the best of my knowledge. I'm not going to lie and say that I know for sure. Because there's one broad in particular I was fucking with. I could not tell what her status was because she would never tell me. She wouldn't tell me she was single. She wouldn't tell me she was married. She wouldn't tell me she was divorced. It was just, and silence. I don't even know what that meant. But to the best of my knowledge.
But that ain't stop you, did it?
Yeah, I'm about to say, you know you ain't had to fuck with her. You know that, right?
That's a whole thing. That was crazy. That story he just told.
He made it sound like he ain't had no other options. If she ain't gonna tell me, I gotta fuck with her.
He the victim. He the victim, E-Dub. He the victim.
I just said I read that shit.
I know. Because she wouldn't tell me. But that's on her though, right? Is that on me or her?
It's on you, sir.
It's on you, sir. Absolutely.
It's definitely on you. Somebody else.
Definitely on you.
That was crazy. You just said that.
Yeah,
try to switch it up. Try to mess my brain up, nigga. No, sir.
That was funny.
The thing that confused me is I wonder what he thought our answer should be.
So, what the fuck show he thought he was on? That was crazy.
Oh, so everybody now goes to church on every Sunday morning on this panel.
Not at all. Not at all.
I think niggas stand on shit and just don't fuck other niggas' wives. That's like a a rule not to do. You know what I mean?
I go to OGDoDirty's church on Sunday, nigga, demon time. I mean, I do that. That's about it.
Baptist, John the Baptist. What I didn't know.
John the Baptist.
It's E-Dub. First of all, you was drunk.
Oh,
yeah, that's crazy.
Oh shit.
He said John the Baptist.
Hey, John the Baptist not even here. John the Baptist.
Now I sound like John the Baptist.
I mean, not for nothing. John the Baptist can't save your soul either.
Yeah, he can't. John the Baptist riding with me, nigga. I don't know what the hell you talking about. He ain't making it.
Hey, that's a fact. You ain't even got a friend in Jesus on this one.
You know what I'm saying?
You're tripping, bro.
Either you doing it or you not. That's it.
Come on, Tessa.
She is thicker than a Snicker, though. She's thicker than a fucking Snicker. But that feminist attitude, I could not tolerate for any period of time.
Just gotta gag it. That's all.
Yep. Keep it.
What her ass look like? Y'all know what her ass look like?
Not yet.
I ain't never seen her.
I'm about to go on her Instagram. I'm about to see if I can find her, see what her body look like. She probably got a little wagon.
Let's see what Chester tails look like.
You make inroads. You see who's receptive. You see who might be good with the hoo-ha. You see all that stuff and you like nod along. And then when you see people that might be very open to what you have to say, what do? You maybe have your friend's associate shows up at their house, their loved one house, with paper bags full of cash. And we all know Diddy loves, according to this testimony, paper bags full of cash. Again, it is the beginning of something. At the very least, it could even be looked at as a mistrial. Diddy's team could even use that as it. It's very, very serious. And the integrity of the jury, maybe that is the hallmark for an American trial. If the jury has no integrity, what are we really doing here? You can't trust anything. You can't trust the process.
Oh, gee, you know she worked for the news?
A waste of time.
No, I did
what's
not.
so shocking about this?
Yeah, this fucking me up now. She actually worked for ABC News. She was a reporter. Now it makes sense why she's so full of shit. Yeah, she was a reporter. They say right on her bio, she's a bad chick. I can't take that away from her. She is a gorgeous woman. She really is. And she got that natural. Yeah, she got that natural beauty too. Like she ain't got to work hard at it. And she got them eyes. Yeah, she the devil. She got some big ass titties. But they ain't got no full body picture of her yet. I'm still trying to find that.
All right.
The judge has actually spoken to Diddy's team in the past about you need to knock it off. And Diddy still thought he was going to go in there. Now listen, after the judge admonished him, Diddy did this weird alpha male play. We will talk about that. It was weird because at the end of the day, you're asking the judge not for favors, but for extra accommodations that's outside of what people normally do. You're asking the judge for favors and you're doing all this and you are playing in the court's place. Diddy really thinks he is like Kid Cudi said, he thinks he is a goddamn super Bond villain. Diddy thinks he is the smartest person in the room. But at the end of the day, it is what it is, all right? So listen, here's what they actually said, right? They said that...
Oh, don't breathe.
Okay, so the prosecutors raised the topic, right? They said, the prosecutors raised it. They said, our concern is the defendant is testifying by nodding affirmatively in response.
Okay, her camera and shit fucking up. It ain't my internet. I'm letting you know that now.
Alive, I have to get the truth out. They're trying to do it. Sorry, allergies. They're trying to do it through actual, right? Good morning, everybody. They are trying to do it through actual smoke and mirrors. Westmoreland tore Mia up on the stand. And if you weren't paying attention in court,
Why did that bitch change her setup? She
up on the stand, right? And if you weren't paying attention,
because she ain't trying to go off that phone. She don't want to hold that phone no more.
I know one thing. The day they drop this verdict, your niggas better avoid black women at all fucking costs that night. That day, y'all better be off the fucking radar. Because they about to go.
I'm not even worried about it.
Sure. That's what they're going to do. Well, they're going to sit the fuck down like they always do.
Mm-hmm.
Not even worried about it.
Look at you scared of black women. I should have known.
I'm gonna get them all in their feelings. It's gonna work right as my advantage.
I know fucking hide underneath the table and don't say a word, nigga. In the fetal position till they cool the fuck off because they gonna be hot.
Fuck out of here.
Out.
Right,
I would never.
Straight up. See how that look? You see that look right there? Ooh, you know it's fire coming from behind that. Straight fire. He's a free Diddy.
You would think that she had her dead to rights. She called her lying. The balcony thing didn't happen. They thought they were having another Mia moment. However, if you were in the court and you would hear the sidebars, the jury can't hear the sidebars, but the general public can. And the jury's not supposed to be on social media, so they're not supposed to know this, right? When the sidebar happened, there was a text message they were trying to get admitted for September 30th, 2016. Bonner said this happened on September 26th. Yes, the day might have been off a day or two. It happened 20 years ago. But in that text message, Cassie was yelling at KK, saying, Diddy is crazy. This is why I have to stay away. He showed up at the door while my friends were sleeping, ringing the doorbell, acting crazy.
But then you went back
into the house, right?
What the fuck? This is crazy, dog. This is crazy. This is what I'm talking about with this bitch.
Yo, did y'all hear what she said?
Yeah.
No, she said in the text message she was yelling. How do you know somebody's yelling in the text message?
I don't fucking know.
What, all cats?
Apparently so. But this is before Cassie tried to get back with him and told her girlfriend that she couldn't leave him because Jay-Z was married. So why is she doing this, pretending all this shit mattered, when Cassie kept going back even though she claimed she was so scared? Stop that dumb shit.
The narrative pain. You got that, bro. I mean, even John Doe 1 and 2, bro, said the same thing. But one thing John Doe 2 said that she didn't get beat. Like Diddy stopped putting his hands on her, and he just started telling them what to do and making them do it.
Yeah, having homeless men pee on her. Bitch is nasty.
You still want to hit it, sir?
Mm-hmm.
No, back when I was 30, I'm 42 now. I can't. I'm gonna just vision that pee in her mouth, and it's gonna be over. I can't. Yeah. You can suck my dick though. You know that pussy fire.
Yeah, I bet she got some good throat, nigga. I bet her throat game is motherfucking spectacular.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't even know how y'all get this logic of her pussy's good, her head's good. How do you figure that? Because she's been used?
Sure, sir. Or because we want to say it. Nothing more.
Yo, if anything, you should say Superhead was good because she actually liked to do it. She actually wanted to tell people she did it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but how do you Cassie? They want to do that though.
Yo, but how do we get to the point of saying I know her shit is good because she's been used up?
E-Dog, the best freaks are the ones who are in the closet. Those closet freaks be the baddest freaks, niggas. Those be the bitches, right? Those be the real bitches there. Them closet freaks.
All that means is she's a freak. That don't mean her shit is good. That don't mean nothing. She's just a good looking freak. That's it. I don't know why y'all giving that shit that much power. Like, this bitch is bad. She only thing she might look good, but that's it.
Okay. I'm still stick to that bitch pussy good, sir. I know what you said.
This nigga retarded.
Stick to my original statement. Fuck, well, yeah, he does talk about he ain't nobody father. Fuck he does.
This nigga retarded, man. Get this nigga, man.
This nigga retarded, yo. Yeah, you just mad because I talked about your fucked up hairline. That's all that shit is.
Fuck you, bitch.
These two niggas is crazy, dog.
Her feet off of my balcony and then threw her in the furniture. Cassie was screaming at KK. This is why Diddy's crazy, and this is why he has to stay away. There is a text message from how many years ago? 8 years ago, proving it happened exactly the way. Miss Borland knew that text message existed.
What kind of text messages is this shit, bro? What the?
How the fuck do a text message prove something happened?
How do you?
I don't know.
Text messages for
I have
8
no
years?
clue. I don't even get that. She saved that shit with everything, every phone, every.
What kind of cell phone this motherfucker got, bro? That had the same text message from 8 years.
None.
They saved that bitch.
She saved the shit out that bitch.
Yeah, but that bitch in the archive or something. That's crazy, dog. 8 years?
That's beyond archives. I don't know any archives that go back that long.
I don't want to see none of my text messages from 8 years ago.
Hey, yo, I'm not gonna front though, man. I never deleted my text thread with my wife. That shit is still in there, and that motherfucker could go back far. I never deleted that shit.
But well, you say you just copy everything over. You clone everything over to your new phone.
Yeah,
right?
so when I clone it, all that shit still, all my old shit pop right back in, and I never delete it because I just continue the same thread. So I can see that being possible.
Yes, so
not 8 years.
But see, basically, that's the reason why, bro. Like when
you hold on to an
like that, when you clone your phone like that, you move all that over. The only thing you're doing is just filling up the same data that you already had in your other phone. The new thing, the new phone is just going to have more data, so it's going to seem like you got more space. But you basically just having the same shit that you had. Yeah, I get it.
I just transferred everything over. That's all.
Yeah. Well,
you know. Hey, look, matter of fact, hold up, check this out, OG. Check this out. Just like how they got the text thread, right? And you be like, who the fuck started up a new one? It'd be the same shit. And you be like, yo, nigga, start a new, like LA be like, start a new thread. I told y'all to, like, the same shit. Niggas just see the names, pop right back in it because it's habit. It's fast. It's easy to do. I ain't got to look for your shit. I ain't got to type your number in, go to messages, hear the name. You know what I mean? It's just that simple.
Now, E-Dub, if a bitch got my text messages from 8 years ago, she still got my text messages in her motherfucking inbox, I can fuck that bitch. I guarantee I can go fuck her again.
Lord ADS, you're not gonna be that. You're not gonna be that person that they're gonna do that for, unless you're in a relationship. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Just a random chick. I doubt it. Notice when I said I still got mine, I said I still got my wife text messages, not a random chick. Not taking a shot at you, Lloyd.
But Cassie's with a whole different. I don't mind, brother.
No,
that's all niggas do is take shots at me. You know why they take shots at me?
I didn't though.
Because I'm a Teflon Don, nigga. I'm the Teflon Don.
Yeah, okay.
This nigga never listen. He did not take a shot at you, boy.
He don't fucking listen at all, man.
No words, none.
Yeah, but the point I was saying is, I said my wife, not a random chick. And a random chick, I would assume you would delete those. You know what I'm saying? But your wife, somebody you still with, I don't know if you delete them. I mean, but see, you probably go through your phone one day and be like, oh shit, I still got this shit. What I need it for?
Yeah, but would you think she would erase Diddy? The text from Cassie talking about the night Diddy hung over balcony, or you think that was something she would say?
Not if they got a text thread that has been going back for years. Just like that's why I use the group chat. I use the same shit because if you got a thing that y'all been doing, it's so easy for you just to go right back in it and not start a whole new one. It's the simplest shit. I go right in and start the same shit, and that shit could be for a long. It could be years.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't delete old shit. I'm not worried about my girl going through my phone and seeing it, and she does. Well, she found what she found.
That's another key factor, Russell. That she got a whole husband and still got this nigga's text messages. Damn.
I moved some bitches to the side and get rid of
them.
My phone,
nah.
It's a swipe to the right, nigga, and that bitch is deleted. Nigga, and I don't even be tripping on it because I don't be saving everybody's shit like that, bro. I don't got time to be looking. I got other shit that comes through my phone, but I need that important shit. If we just on here just talking, you know what I'm saying, sending shit back and forth, then yeah, I'm definitely not saving that.
I think the longest I kept somebody text messages after I stopped fucking with was like a month. That was my ex, right? That's probably about a month and a half. And that shit was out, nigga. I can't even stand to look at that shit once it's over with. I mean, I don't want no part of it. I don't want no reminders that we was talking. I delete all that shit. Delete numbers, motherfucking phone, all that shit.
That hurt.
Yeah, I delete all that shit, nigga. Every bit of it. I don't want no reminders.
Their relationship
That
hurt.
nigga hurt.
That nigga said, I don't want to see her. Don't want to even think of it. Nigga, know nothing.
That nigga hit the Carl Thomas, and I wish I never met her.
That's a whole fact.
Yeah.
Her existence. She don't even have an inkling in your brain no more, huh?
That's crazy.
I mean, why keep it, right? If you ain't fucking with her no more.
Hey, I get it. I
mean, you keep the number, right? Just in case you want to check on it, that's cool. But I mean, text messages, stale text messages on top of that? Oh, hell no.
I ain't never believed in that. I don't believe in no call me 20 years later, 12 years, 7 years, 4 years later, talking about you doing a checkup. You don't do that. I hangs the phone.
Just trying to see how you doing 8 years later.
What that nigga Fantastic said, when you get a motherfucker call you, nigga, hey, big head. Yeah, you got
big head text.
I'm hanging that bitch up, nigga. I'm getting the fuck off the phone. Get the fuck off this motherfucking phone.
Who is this? I don't even recognize your voice.
Yeah, I know that voice. I'm about to get off this phone, nigga. You hear me on how you got this number, but don't call it back. Yeah, real tough. Simplest way to do it. All right, Tessa. Let's go ahead and get a little bit more you before I end this goddamn show. But we already at the 420 mark.
And she knew it was going to be admitted after break. Once Barna had left, they knew it was going to be admitted after break, okay? And they still pressed on, and they still did it. On top of that, and I was just looking like, yo, this is actually really, really evil. I know you got to get this man off, but can we acknowledge that you guys are not trying to win with the truth? You're just trying to plant seeds of doubt in the jury. There was another issue where there was a guy, Rob Holiday. And if you guys don't know who Rob Holiday is, he used to be one of Barna's closest friends, but he was friends with Diddy before he was friends with Barna. And Rob Holiday literally called her 3 days after this alleged incident while he was with Diddy and tried to settle with Barna. He tried to settle with Barna. So let me just say this, right? They're trying to say it didn't happen. Diddy tried to settle, and they said that settlement was north of $1 million, but they wanted her to settle maybe without a lawyer. Who knows? So Diddy, who's notoriously cheap, who was only paying Jenny, that's the date, Jane Doe, right? She was only paying that girl, victim number two, only paying victim number two $10,000 a month. The escorts were getting paid more than.
So no. We talked about this earlier, so appreciate her going over there. Yeah, if y'all want to finish watching Tesla, man, y'all gonna have to go check out. But yeah, if you go back in the show, you're gonna see now we didn't caught up to what she was talking about, and now everything is coming together. This was her morning show. I didn't realize that we was doing it couldn't be in the afternoon because nigga, she was saying she was going back into court. So I don't know what's going on. She said she's supposed to be doing a tell-all after the court. It's like almost 7 o'clock. I don't know what the fuck she doing, but she ain't came out with it. I thought she was gonna come out with it by now. We watch it, but she said she didn't. But y'all make sure y'all go over there and tell her OGDoDirty led you there and tell her to send me some subs. You know what I'm saying? And all
I can tell you what's going on with OGDoDirty. She pissed. She pissed off because like I said, y'all probably need to avoid black women when this verdict drops. Just avoid them at all costs because it's gonna be some shit behind this.
And yes, Zuma, the woman that John Doe 2, he was paying her $10,000 a month, right? And she's saying that's not enough. I don't understand how it's not enough because most people don't. $10,000 a month. Most people don't even make that in a month. So, and they out here doing something now. Cassie and them, the ones he kept on a higher tier, he paid rent. He put money in their pocket. And he paid for card notes. So if you got the $10,000 a month, that just means that you're supposed to show up, show out, and leave. That's it. And you get $10K a month. Come on now. You ain't broke.
That's all greed, sir. That's all greed.
You know what I'm saying? If your rent $4,000, you know what I'm saying, you still got a little something behind that. But I ain't about to continue to let this woman try to. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Good salary for a whole year. And if you're smart enough, the nigga was doing 4-day period. So nigga, if you had a job every week, you could make some real money. But she ain't out here. She's spreading herself low and wide, not fast and wide. She's doing it. So yeah, but man, I want to give thanks to everybody who did come to the show today. We're gonna go ahead and end this thing now. I gotta go get me some meat. I've been on for 4 and some hours. I got to go feed these dogs, get the animals and shit fed, get all my plants watered and stuff like that. We're going to hook back up around about 8 o'clock Eastern time, 7 o'clock Central time for the locker room with L.A. Wilkes. We're going to go over there and kick it with him. Again, let me go ahead and do this. We are going to be doing the blast staff coming up. I think we're gonna probably start it Sunday. I'm gonna try to get some people in there and whatnot. So the blast staff will be going on late night vibes. We'll be going on Sundays. You know, it comes with its own rules. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Make sure you get those memberships. Make sure you go get you a dirty circle. You know what I'm saying? The dirty circle. That way you can watch the membership. You can watch that video the next day. If you want to just, you know what I'm saying, check it out live, it's just going to be a regular stream. I do have an upcoming video with one of my partners. We're going to do a weed collab. So I got that set up too for just a regular $2 membership. That way you can come in and watch that for free. You know what I'm saying? Just get paid a little $2. You get to watch it. You know what I'm saying? And you get to comment and chat and all that good stuff. But I don't want YouTube hitting me or nothing like that. So I'm going to have to put all my weed and stuff on members only. So if you want to watch any of my weed content, all that stuff from now on will be under members only. But the regular shows and stuff will be just like it is right now, just up for everybody to see. It won't be going on private. These shows stay up. This is my podcast section on YouTube. I'm Up in Smoke. So make sure y'all stay tuned in with that and be looking out for the blast staff coming up. Appreciate y'all. Make sure you hit that Cash App. Make sure you hit the super chat and make sure you get your membership. We up out of here. Appreciate everybody for showing up. Resler, Lord ADS, E-Dub, LA, John the Baptist, and everybody else who hit the panel. I can't think of like one more person. I can't read my mind going right now, but yeah. Appreciate you for showing up and we up out of here.
OGDoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blood, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status. Grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams. But the crew so mean, like some movie scene. Trap king, royally king. Purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams. Hit the streets, beast mode, blitzy jewel schemes. OG do dirty, leaning like a tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crystal clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OG